Hi everybody, this is James Van the Lost Soul. How are you all doing today? I've got my ebooks of Vamp the Lost Soul on Amazon and Google Play. Just search up Vamp the Lost Soul and you could easily find them. I do have the link for the Amazon one, so they are down below. So if you want to check out my manga series, feel free to. Obviously, on top of that as well, I have announced not this Sunday, but the next Sunday. I will be running another art lesson and D&D session. So yeah, so feel free to drop by, come say hi, or come and join in. Last time we had actually quite a my art was, I think people had 7 people coming along, and I had 10 people for D&D, which is absolutely crazy. Or 10 or 9, I think. Yeah, it was quite a lot of people, which was really awesome actually, and I had such a great time. And people bought my books, which is really amazing. I do have a little bit of a story for you all today, but I might save that till we get a few viewers coming in. Also, as a thank you as well, thank you for Cairo Mamaza, Govian 97, Gamer Crazy 20 VT, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the recent sub to Ocean Wavy with her prime sub. So thank you very much. You are awesome. Thank you for all your support. Anyways, now we're going to get to the stream. Obviously today we will be doing a someone put a chibi request through my point system. I've done one of them and haven't done the other yet. So the other one for the chibi request is me sneaking up on Paimon with a fucking big hammer. Sorry, love. So someone requested to draw me about to whack Paimon in the back of the head. You annoying shit. You know, the voice going, "Hey, Paimon." Oh. Yeah. Paimon's gonna get whacked. That's not nice, is it? Well, she's a annoying little shit. Her voice is like the version of female high-pitched version of Brainy Smurf. Okay, well, Paimon thinks like, Paimon, shut up. If you did actually watch one of my streams where I was a bit ill and I started playing Genshin halfway through because I couldn't concentrate on the drawing, everyone will know full well my feelings on Paimon. So I love the game, but it's just that one element, just that one little element. But yeah. You watch, it's just people who make Genshin are going to put this, and they're probably going to put a parody of me, like, trying to kill Paimon, which would be quite funny. I would love to do that cameo, just like, hey, I'll voice it. Just me, just like, you know, Saturday night cartoon villain. Paimon is annoying, how do I get rid of her? Oh, God. But yeah, so I'm doing the other request, for the other chibi request today, and then I'm kind of in the debation of start working on other 4-leaf clover merch, or do one last immortal, which would be Dionysus, because he's not actually in the promo work, but I wanted to do something a bit special and Halloweeny with him for reasons. So yeah, so we're gonna do that. So obviously we're gonna do the 2 snowmen. This is what I do for chibi templates. I do like making snowmen out of them, because that's how I make my chibis. I know other people got other ways of doing it. There's like loads of ways of doing it. I was trying to look up tutorials like years ago about it, and it's like there was like 10 different ways to do chibis, and it was like, what the fuck? But yeah, so I kind of chose this one because it kind of works for me the most. So select, deselect. So. But yeah, if you hear my wife dying in the background, she's coughing. So please wish her get well soon. She is she's got the sniffles at the moment, bless her. Oh meow, no, poor little lovey. See, I know you don't like it. I know you don't like it, but you know, I'm being nice to you. No, you're being too nice. Yeah, I'm being nice. I just won't. Yeah, I did. No, because the thing was, you were coughing and sneezing a lot, and I was worried about you. All right. But because I've been so nice to you, you gotta let me be mean to Paimon. I love that. That was a solid debate in her head. Like, so Charlotte Chase be nasty to me, so I could tell me off and be mean to Paimon. Yes. Yeah, because she finds her cute. And it's like, really? You find that little shit cute? But yeah, I don't. I think she's just annoying as hell. Just because it is just literally because of her voice. It's nothing about her design or anything. She's just, her voice just grates onto me really badly. But yeah, so that's so, and then we requested it, which is using our points. I was like, fuck you all for abusing your point system. But yeah, but if you guys do want a chibi request, feel free to use it. I think it's like, it's quite a lot of points actually, but that's only because, like, you know, I got other things to draw on that, so I kind of made it high so like I could do it every now and again and it'd be rewarding my loyal watchers and stuff like that. By the way, if you, hopefully it's updated on Teespring, but any 4-leaf clover merch that is brought through Teespring, half the money will go to the Checkpoint charity. I forgot to do that on my announcement, so I'm doing it now. Which is a wonderful charity that is about mental health, and it's got cool lines from around the world to help those who need it. So please, and it's a gamer charity as well, which would really, it does fit in with our D&D stuff. So since we're gaming by doing that, so please, feel free to buy any 4-leaf clover merch. We've only got the clover one available, Whack It With Stick, but I will be doing some more soon, and they will be coming out. I'm going to try and do one for every character. So yeah, and the other half of the money will obviously go towards improving our Roll20 system for our D&D streams, which means I get more modules and all that fun stuff and rules. Yeah, to do all that fun stuff. So keep your eye out for it, guys. But yeah, I will provide the link because obviously for some reason my I don't know, you can make a huge hammer. There we go. So there we go. Just a cartoonishly huge hammer. There we go. I've got to make it big. Got to make it huge. Got to make it a very big hammer. Just like twice the size of my body, just to whack it with. But yeah, so if you do want to support a charity while supporting the Clovers, that is a huge way of doing it. So yeah, obviously I'm going to be talking to the Clovers because we might set one date in December that I might do a Christmas one shot. Yeah, and I've already got an idea for it. It's going to be based off the, you know, the Grinch Who Stole Christmas. Oh, yeah. Which means I'm probably going to have to learn how to rhyme while DMing. So it's a really fun idea I've got in my head, and it's going to be, just to talk about it, it's going to be basically whoever DMs it, the rest of us are minions of the Grinch, and we've got to help him steal Christmas. So we'd be playing out the Grinch story essentially, but in D&D format, and it's going to be exciting how players kind of will go around that, because it means they got permission to be such little shits. But yeah, I'm planning to do that as a Twitch one shot, so keep your eye out. I'll see if the Clovers are up for it. If they are, and obviously what I'm going to do is all that money will be the first time that we will go, this is going to Checkpoint, so feel free to donate while we play and stuff like that during that time, and we're going to raise some funds for it. So it's going to be pretty cool. So but yeah, so I can't wait to do that, because I think it'd be quite a fun little Christmas one, wouldn't it? Yeah. And then I have to learn to rhyme, and then I'll probably get fed up with it halfway through and go, well, fuck this rhyme, it's always sucking. So let's get playing, hopefully the players get lucky. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. So I need to talk to Clover, see that up for that. Other huge announcement for 4-leaf Clovers as well. In January, we will be turning bi-weekly for the 4-leaf Clovers D&D campaign. So it won't be monthly, it will be bi-weekly. So every 2 weeks we'll be doing D&D. So get excited, because I know there's like a lot of them, especially on one of my player side, because they're streaming it alongside me. I know this has been really requested, and for all of us to play more often, and now we've discussed it, and now we know when we're going to start. And we thought it'd be it'd be good to start the new year with obviously, you know, something exciting. So I thought that was pretty cool. So yeah, it's just like, there we go. I think Paimon's arm is a little too close to him, because I want him to go, you know, thinking. So anyways, distracting myself with thoughts. But yeah, so yeah, it's super exciting times, actually. So so yeah, like a lot of new stuff is coming in, and it's starting to look like basically all the D&D stuff that I do in the other store. If you want to meet me personally, it might turn bi-weekly, because I am getting super popular, and every time I do a lesson and a D&D session, people have been asking when I come back for the next session. So it has been a bit crazy. So, and then I have to get in a conversation with my wife. It's like, when are you next working for the next Sunday? Okay, we'll do this, that's the date. So it is quite crazy, really, but it is kind of heartwarming. I had a kid who came up to me, actually, when, oh, your manga should be an anime, and my heart just melted. Oh, it was like, all right, that was too adorable. But yeah, it kind of did bring a little tear to my eye when he said that. It was just like, it did make me melt just a little bit. But yeah, and we got some really fantastic up and coming artists actually coming out of that lesson, and I can't wait to see what the next generation will bring. If they want to do it for a hobby, that's fine, or, you know, even if they do it go professionally. I've always said to people, like, if you really want to talk about things like that, I'm more than happy to share my industry secrets and where the pitfalls are, stuff like that. Because actually, when you do like stuff like self-publishing and stuff like that, the amount of artists that, when we talk about things like this, the amount of artists that people go, well, I wasn't aware of this, I wasn't aware of that, college never taught me this. And it's like, it's quite surprising how little people do know, especially nowadays where information is a lot more prevalent. And it's a bit like, yeah, that's why I'm more than willing to sort of like talk about things like that and go, yeah, I know a lot of people go, no, my secrets, but it's a bit like, yeah, but then you don't promote competition, and, you know, you don't promote fairness within the art community. It is kind of sad when you see a lot of good artists get either screwed over, or they end up quitting because of pressure, or like they hit too many pitfalls and they just get fed up with it. It's a sad sight to see. So if I can help like upcoming artists in any way, I would love to do that, because, you know, it does help, and it is healthy to have like competition as well, and, you know, and it help, and I do like to see other artists kind of grow into like what they can be, you know, sort of thing. So God, Paimon's got a really weird hairstyle, because normally there should be like a little V there, but maybe the crown's covering it. No, because it looks too bald cutty. Anyways, sorry, just look at that reference, it's like, it's a little weird, but do 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 do. There we go, and then we just do a little crown. But yeah, there we go. But and then just sort of. But there we go. Sorry, just looking at the crown, because crown's got a bit of a complex design to it, so I've got to try. I'm like, every time I chibi eyes things, it's a bit like, how do I simplify this? You know, it is a little bit of a, how do I simplify X item sort of deal. So, and then just do that. Just get the basic shapes. And this is something I've been teaching. I'm trying to get artists like to just break it down, absolutely break things down to shapes. And actually, there was an artist in there as well. Once we'd done the shading bit, and that actually drew a really cute Umbreon, which is like, it was like a sleepy one. So that was kind of cute. But yeah, sometimes actually, like, when they do their stuff, a bit like, you know what, they've done the basic stuff, so they could draw what they want. So, you know. Because as long as they do it, you know, that's the important part. But I always try to encourage like practice as well. So the crown kind of has a point. So looks like a crown. Crown to the king. Dun, dun, dun. Now I'm thinking of that Avenged Sevenfold song. Actually, Rachel, you're a big fan of them, aren't you? Avenged Sevenfold. You're a huge fan of them. They are quite a good band, though. I have to admit, they do have some really good songs. How the King was one of them. We did see them live in Download once, didn't we? Yeah, it was Download. I didn't know. I couldn't remember if it was Bloodstock or Download. It was like, yeah, no, it's definitely Download. Because I don't think Bloodstock's ever had them, really. Unless, like, we weren't there for one of them, but yeah. But I tell you guys, I would recommend seeing bloody Rammstein. Rammstein's absolutely brilliant. Pyrotechnics. The only tip I would give is if you go watch Rammstein and they're headlining, make sure you're not at the front. Make sure you're at the back because the heat will hit you like a motherfucker. Because we could feel it even when we were like quite a distance away. We could still feel the heat flying, didn't we, Rachel? It was quite a hot show. Not hot as in ooh darling, but hot as in it was actually a bit boiling at one point. But yeah, and like I say, and we were sitting quite a ways from it. So yeah, it was pretty crazy. Not like it's a bad thing. It was just more of like just a warning to those who can't take the heat. It's just make sure you're a little bit of a distance so you don't end up like, you know, fainting from bloody heat exhaustion or whatever. If you think I'm kidding, I'm not joking. But yeah, just make sure you keep yourself safe out there. That's the only advice I would honestly give. So there we go. I think I've done Paimon's hair quite well, actually. I'm quite kind of happy with that result. She is kind of chibi anyway, so it's kind of actually but this is like my chibi, so sorry?
I like chibis.
You love your chibis, don't you? That's why you like the Clover Wacky and Stick one, don't you? It's because it's a chibi Clover Wacky and a mini gobbo. Mini goblin. Don't worry, it's not pot. Just a random goblin. Because you gotta smack a goblin. Oh, smack a goblin or two. And then just sort of. There we go. And we need to make sure like the eyes. Yeah. There we go. She's got huge pupils, man. I think she's been smoking one too many doobies. What was that, Rachel? Paimon smoked too many doobies. Shut up, Paimon. Oh, God. But yeah. I'm allowed to be mean, Rachel. I've been nice to you. You gotta allow it. No. No. We made a deal. Too late. We made the deal. Sorry? Oh, that's it. I'm going to sue you, Rachel. Your impediment of contract. We're going to sue. Really? Really sounds so terrifying, Rachel. And then just sort of. And then just. Oh, God. But yeah. Oh, hello, Sebastian. Morning, fam. I'm doing a lurk while I get things started at work. I hope your arting goes well. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm fulfilling the second request of me because they know how much everyone knows how much they know I hate Paimon. So, and thank you for the hydrate. And my water bottle's right behind me. Crap. I'm gonna have to move. Oh no! Hold on, give me a second. You might see my avatar fall over drunk. Just give me a minute. Well, get my water bottle. Get my water bottle. Hell yeah. There we go. Back up I go. But yeah, thank you for the redeem. I almost didn't notice your message there. I apologise, Sebastian. Anyways, guys, just as a reminder, for those who have Amazon Prime, you do have one free sub a month. So make sure to use that Twitch sub Prime to support your favourite creators. That be including me. So if you want to support me getting more cups of tea, causing more chaos, and stealing more cups of tea, that is the way to go. Or support the Covers in their chaos, in their quest for chaos. So, but yeah, that last D&D session was intense. But yeah, but that's what happens. Character development, and one of the players almost took a deal from a demon. So that was that was a bit like, oh my god, where's that gonna go? So yeah, if we do that, and then just sort of, I may have to sort out the hair a little bit and the eye level, but I think I'm all right. But yeah, it's just like, her design is actually quite complex. Like, for a small little annoying little shit, she has got quite complex design. But I have to admit, she does look like she's wearing a fucking diaper though. She looks like a little baby. She looks like a little baby, people. Why are you making that noise, Rachel? Because you can't tell me off. You allowed it. I'm allowed to insult Paimon all I want today. So, haha.
Doesn't mean I have to like it.
Doesn't mean I have to like it. I love that. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Bucker. Rachel has become a tsundere. Oh god. But yeah. There you go. Right, so we need to do these weird little panel things she's got on her side. It's like little bits of armor. But yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know how that functions though. That looks super. Yeah, sorry, my brain's like, how does it function as armor? But there you go. Oh, it's the Spaghetti-O song. The Spaghetti-O song is on again. We've got to say, oh, Spaghetti-O. Bless you, lovely. Snot shot, snot cavity. But there you go. But yeah, the armor's got to go here, so it's got to stick out because obviously that's Paimon's leg, and then obviously it's got holes here, and then it's got a hole here. Holy Spaghetti-Os, Spaghetti-Os, oh, there is Spaghetti-Os. There we go. And got to do a little booties as well. And this is a chibi, so I got a chibi-rize a chibi. This is a. There we go. And then, right. I think I've done it okay. So there we go. And then do a feet a little bit smaller, maybe, just to sort of give the leggings looks that Justin. It's like mini boots. She's got like tiny little boots. But yeah, just sort of. There we go. She's not cute. She's annoying. She's a brainy Smurf in disguise. Rachel, I can shut the fuck up. Well, Cutie Pie can fuck off. But yeah, there we go. I tell you what, some people are going to be looking back on this video. They're going to go, "How dare you hate Paimon?" Well, to be honest, I've already got my bear telling me off for hating on Paimon. But yeah, well, he understands. Understands your struggles, does he, Rachel? Oh god. But yeah, there you go, people. My wife understands the struggles. But yeah, there we go. Let me jump on. Jump on that. But yeah, I'm doing well, Sebastian. Thank you for asking. Right, we've done her basic design. Just need to do that. Hold on. My brain did not comprehend that shape. So we need to do a little dot. And then we've got to do that like Celtic. It's like a Celtic sign look. So if we start from the middle bit, go up, go down, and then just sort of, that's it. And then the middle bit needs to go overlapping here. So it overlaps here and then goes down. Yeah, so it goes down to like there, and then it sort of, And my brain is just like trying to figure out the shape. Hold on. There we go. And then my brain is absolutely not comprehending the shape right now. There we go. That should be, yeah, because then it links. Right, got it right. Yeah, I got it right. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's got it. I've got it. And then it's sort of like that. And then, yeah, just like Paimon people, Paimon should I? It's just like, there we go. If we put the eyebrow up there, make the eyes a little bit smaller. I think it's because I made them too big. And then do that with her big ass pupils. That I swear she smoked one too many baked cookies. Right, and then there's me. It's just like, there we go. And then we're gonna need a speech bubble there. Just like, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then get the teapot on my head. There we go. Because, you know, shit, Paimon's a heretic. Paimon is a heretic. She's that annoying because she drinks a lot of coffee. Sorry?
I don't know, do you know that?
I calls her.
Okay.
She's a filthy heretic. She needs to be punished. As well as being the crime of being annoying. It's a grievous crime. You know, sentenced to boink on the head. Like, doink. There we go. And then just sort of... There you go. I don't know. It's got to be a evil grin. No, it's got to be angry at face. So there we go. And it's got to be further down because that's it. The expression doesn't match the mouth. There we go. And then just sort of get the beard there as well. Demon Slayer. But yeah, well, if you can't speak back and look, that's fine. But I hope you're doing well. Hope life's treating you well. And then just do that. There we go. Get the hair. Get round the neck. And then do. And I need to get the cloak on me. So yeah, we need to get that done. And then just sort of, that's it. And then get the cloak like that. That's it. And then just get the shirt on me. And then just sort of, that's it. Right, so now we're gonna have to make sure the hammer. Right, so the angle of the hammer, it's got to be like that. And then that's it. Awesome. So now we got that, and then sort of. So we're going to need to make sure that hammer's positioned a little bit differently as well. And then just sort of get the shirt. Get the trousers as well. Just like, that chibi me is just not happy. It's just like, I'm gonna kill you. But yeah, there we go. Get the trousers. And then just get the little shoes. And then just sort of, again, with the shirt. And then little chibi arms. There we go. Just me with a huge hammer. I hope you're happy whoever requested this. Yup. Just like, there we go. And then... Oh, no, hold on. Gotta go cartoony. You gotta go majorly cartoony with it. So gotta... That's it. And then just sort of... Nope, that's it. Undo. That's a bit, yeah. You sort of... Did it undo? And just sort of... Just get this right. We've got to get this right. There we go. Nope. Not right. There we go, dude. Nope. I can't draw circles today. There we go. So it's got to be like... Got to sketch it in like that. So your hand could follow. and then there we go. Yeah, that's perfect. Right, so we need to rub out that bit because I think that hammer was a bit too long. That looks a bit more like comedically large hammer. So there we go. Just the face is like, why don't you just shut up? But yeah. But there you go. But yeah. And it just sort of... There we go. Awesome. There we go. Oh, God. And then just get, like, the t-shirt there with the tea-coat. And then make sure, like, everything else is done and in place. And just, like, there we go. And just have, like, a little bit of steam coming out of the kettle. Because it's like it's at the boiling point. But yeah, there we go. And then we've got to put the flag there as well. Got to put the T-Cult logo there too. Just put that jumper in. Oh god, this is brilliant. But yeah, there we go. So now we've got like the basic linings of what I want. We're gonna have to fade that. There we go. And now we can do a new layer, new raster layer, and now we can ink it. Finally. So we need to kind of try and get this done in my style as much as possible, but at the same time, just like there we go. Just you gotta do it in my chibi style. So just sort of just that, and then there we go. And then just sort of that's it. Do 1, 2, 3. And then there we go. There we go. The little hand as well. There we go. I'm sorry, Rachel. Paimon's going to get splattered. No. Yes! You can't tell me off for it. You can't. We made a deal, woman. Sorry? I'm triggered now. I'm going to write bad things about you on Twitter. I'm so triggered, Rachel. Can you not tell? Can you not tell how offended I am right now? That you won't let me hate on Paimon. Oh god. There you go. And then just sort of, I'll get over it. Right, there we go. And then just sort of, hold on, edit on. I think that's a bit too big actually, and the curves weren't right. Yeah, it's a bit more curvier than that. Got to be a bit more like a star almost. There we go. And then sort of like that. There we go. A lot better. That is a lot better. But yeah, and then we've got to do, yeah. Okay, and then just sort of, and then there we go. There you go. If you're wondering why I'm not doing it smooth, it's only because, like, literally, it's because of my art style. So, yeah, I want to at least do this in my style. So, and then just sort of get that done, and then now we can get rid of that because now we know it's not there. It does not exist anymore. Anyways, but so it's like a blade almost. So let's have a look at this detail again. So if we're gonna do it like this, we need to go like that, and then just follow the shape, and then just sort of do it like a little booty coming out like that, and then yeah, okay. So then flat, and then you kind of curve up into the thing, and it goes inside the sort of like weird blade thing a little bit. So sort of like that. Yeah. And then there we go. And then just sort of push up into the sort of like this arrowhead almost. And then it goes into sort of like a diamond shape. Like I'm kind of building up bit by bit. just so I could understand the shapes a little bit better. I swear this tune, I know it's from another anime, but it sounds like something out of Professor Layton. You know, just that music in general. Don't know why. Just to me, it just sounds a bit Professor Layton-y. If you agree, let me know. Tell me what you think of this tune. If you can't hear it, I might have to try and turn it up a bit more then. But yeah. And then just sort of, that's it. And yeah, okay. So from, because it is a bit thick. It's a bit thick, boys. There we go. So unthicking it a little bit. And then sort of, I don't, does it go straight down? No, it goes a bit winged. So it gets a bit of a wing expression like, stop. It's going to go doodle-doo. And then dun-dun-dun-dun. And you don't have to hear that anymore. I only get to suffer with it, so, which is pretty good. So, means you guys don't have to hear that annoying noise anymore. And then just that, and then just sort of up that. And then it goes into like an arrowhead. So, yeah, so it just goes into sort of like a long arrowhead point. So, and then just sort of, that's it. And then we can add all the little sort of, right, oops, sorry, undo, just sort of, hello lovely. she's I thought she was going to attack me for dissing Paimon. You can't. You said I can. You said I can. Don't lie. Oh, you lied. You hurt my feelings, Rachel. You hurt my feelings ever so much. I'm triggered. Can you tell? I'm triggered now. I'm so triggered. There you go. And then do her crown. Like so. And then there we go. And look at the details. So yeah, it kind of, okay, cool. I think I got the gist of it. So, oops, and then just sort of that, and then just sort of, because it starts at the beginning here, and then there's like every so often gap it does it again, sort of like that. There we go. So we got the crown done. That was the most, I think that was like out of all of it was a bit of the most of the pain in the butt part. We need to make that a little bit, there we go. And then what we do is get the rubber, just clean it up a little bit, and then just clean up the line work as well. There we go. Awesome. Awesome-tality. And just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, that's not, there we go. Not thick enough. There we go. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. I love you too, Rachel. Need help? No, she's fine. She's fine. Says the one who snotted and coughed up. Says the one who's so snotted up that she can't even move. But yeah, there you go. And yeah, because I've got all the bits of hair I need. Because that one kind of goes in a little bit like that. Did he say no powwow? You know. Hey, Mugbear! How are you doing today? Today we're doing one of the chibi requests of me trying to bat whack Paimon with a hammer. So we're doing a bit of cheeky bit of artwork today. You do not approve of tough. Tough. It was requested, and I'm gonna do it with pleasure. But yeah. But someone knows my feelings on Paimon. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna do a chibi request of me with a comical hammer sneaking up on Paimon. It's been like, yes, mate. Yes, this I will do with absolute joy. But yeah, so her eyes kind of go like that. Yeah, because she's got like 3 lashes. So, yep. And what's her bottom lashes like? She's barely got like bottom lashes. It's like, there we go. So, and there we go. Little bottom lashes, and she's got really huge pupils. So we got, because Paimon's obviously smoked too many hash brownies. How you been, my bear, by the way? I'm sorry, but the way her eyes are like absolutely huge, it just looks like she's just kind of had one too many baked brownies. So there you go. Hold on. How big are her pupils actually? I need to study them again. But yeah. Hold on. They're not that big. They're kind of like super tiny actually almost, so there we go. And then just like, oh, what's her eye? She's got very small eyelashes, so she'd be like, there we go. Oh, what was it like? I think, yeah, I've got to do like a thinking face, so just like, and then a little button nose, and then a little bit of a. But yeah, there you go. But how you doing, my bear? Take a guess who requested this, by the way. And it wasn't me. I didn't request this myself. Actually, someone in the community did it. But to give you a clue, it's one of the Clovers. Oh, God. But yeah. So it's a bit like... So we need the eyes, and then we need to do the shine. Tired. How are you? Don't do that. No. Not during stream. No.
You'll be that thingy.
Paimon started it.
Yeah, no.
Paimon started by being really annoying. She started it. I fucking finished it. She's, I don't know, how many holes is there? Like 2. So it's like 1 for every gap. So, and then... But yeah. So, yeah, Paimon started it. I'm just fucking finishing it. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm a lot better than I was, actually. Why are you so tired, by the way, Butt Bear? Not like that, Rachel. Rachel's been filthy, guys.
No, I'm not.
You need to go to horny jail, Rachel.
Okay.
Okay, it's not a fun jail. It's not the kind of jail that you think it is. And they just sort of... The arrowhead on there is quite hard to... Yeah, alright, I've got it. So it's sort of... Okay, I get it. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... But yeah. But yeah, I'm doing well. But there you go. Hope... What fell down? Rachel.
I didn't do anything here. There's you, James.
Don't blame me. Shut the fuck up. I love you, really. I love you, really. I'm not going to be that mean. Yet. Anyways. And it's got to stick out like that. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Sorry, I'm trying to like figure out like how this works. There we go. And then get the pen, clean that up again. But yeah. But and then just sort of, what have you been up to, my bear, by the way, if you want to let us know. Okay. And her body's like this. And then she's got the weird same thing again, isn't she? So it's like, there we go. There we go. That's a lot more accurate. Sorry, that last thing just bothered me a little bit. So it was a bit like, there we go. What's up, Rachel? What's up? You're drawing what? Me whacking Paimon?
No, I'm not doing it. You're not good.
That's just how I'm lately. Sleep is my comfort, so I'm pretty much tired. Nah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Just look after yourself and be kind to yourself. That's all I gotta say. So my wife's going to say otherwise for me because she knows I'm kind of dunking on Paimon right now. There we go. And then just sort of... Right, let's get rid of some of this line work because... there we go. And then we're going to sort of just clean up that line work a little bit. There we go. Right, so now what we're going to try and do is do this weird side armor thing that she's got on her hips. It's like, it's really weird, man. Seriously, like, my head can't get around it. But yeah, so it's kind of like part of a leg wear. Okay, right, I think I understand it. So it's like that, and then it kind of sticks out there, and then it does the same thing as, yeah. And then just does that. So it sort of... Yeah, okay. And then... kind of just does that. And then... Okay, cool. I think I got it. And then just sort of... That's it. And then just sort of same here. I think I got it right. I think I got it right. And then just sort of... I've been trying to figure it out, but yeah. But there we go. What's wrong? Do you want me to tell off your illness, Rachel?
Yeah, I do.
Naughty illness. Bad illness. Now you can't tell me off for dissing Paimon. Should have thought about that one, shouldn't you? So you disagree? Strongly disagree. What was this, like a work thing? Like, do you agree? Strongly disagree?
Very strongly disagree.
Oh god, Rachel, pardon you. Rachel's professional, guys. Rachel has now become a professional Twitch streamer. She's burped. She's burped on stream. She's a professional now. Oh god. But yeah, have you been drawing anything, by the way, up there as well? We like to. Right. Now I'm kind of getting the leg armor, right? Oh. No. I just kind of say Paimon. Nothing much. But yeah. Oh, the dog. Yay. The memory to walk over the week, which is something other than sleepy mostly. Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Absolutely sorry to hear that. But yeah. But there we go. And then just do the leg band thing here. There we go.
New episode of Rings of Power.
Oh, is it out now?
New episode. See, it's every Friday.
No, right.
Every Friday.
Right, do not watch it without me.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you off. Sorry, Rachel went New Rings of Power. I was like, yes. We get to watch it. Woo! Woo. Sorry. I was telling Rachel off because she was mentioning it. I thought she was gonna watch it without me. I'm like, no, you're not watching it without me. No. But yeah, sorry. I was telling Rachel off on the stream. But yeah. And then just sort of, there we go. And then sort of, I just done that line too thick, didn't I? Yeah. No, I haven't drawn much. Oh man, you haven't drawn much. Do I have to come over there and get the whip out? Oh no, you might get excited by that. I'm joking. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't be that mean. Wouldn't be that mean much. I only get mean to Paimon, so you know you're all safe from me for now. Oh, okay. Something interesting about a cape I didn't realise. So you do that, and then it goes down, and then it kind of has this sort of interesting hole effect, and then the next one kind of just goes. It's like a mini Batman cape. How dare you, Paimon, insult Batman by wearing that cape? You have no right. You're too annoying to wear that cape. No, I'm joking. Well, no. Paimon's just annoying in general, so any diss on Paimon is a point for me. But yeah, there we go. And then, obviously, I need to remember where... Just sort of... That's it. And then just to make sure, like, all the... There we go. And just sort of like that. Awesome. Yeah, I think I've got it. I've got it nailed. So you go like that, down like that. There you go. All the gaps are getting filled now. Awesome. And then just sort of... There we go. But yeah. And then her legs. Okay, it's got the same sort of weird pattern to it. And it's sort of... Oh, no. Nope, I don't. Edit, undo. Done the first bit right. And then it goes round. And then it goes... Yeah, it goes like a sort of... There we go. And then... There we go. And then we've got to rub out all the bits that's drawn in. So... There we go. Paimon's actually quite complicated. Like, she's not just annoying in game, she's annoying to draw. Which is... God damn it, Paimon. You have to annoy me in every single way possible, didn't you? This is karma for me dissing her, isn't it? This is absolute karma. But there we go. But, you know, I can't resist it. She's got such an annoying voice. No, that's a bit too big. So we need to go around, and then we need to sort of... That's it, and then that can go behind her. And then we just sort of... There we go. Awesome. See? We're getting there. Slowly but surely. She's taken a little bit longer than I thought she would to draw, but we're getting there. I just not had much energy. I had to slight older drawing of mine that I revamped an old vampire character of mine. Oh yeah, yeah. Always like to see old art pieces. Yeah, go. Revamp. See what you did there. You did to me. I'm amused. Have a free D&D inspiration point. So next time, like, you play D&D with your friends, you can say, Vamp gave you a free D&D inspiration point, and you cannot negate it. It is D&D law. The T code demands that you use your inspiration point in your friend's D&D game. There we go. And then just do a little circle. And then it's just... There we go. Just like these shapes. There we go. Hey! I just got that right. Awesome. I feel well proud of myself for that one. There we go. And then do. Hold on. There's more detail. Oh shit, there's more details. So we have to do like arrow shape. Stop. Come on. Don't do this to me. How goes your low on energy, man? Have you gone to a doctor about that? That's a bit worrying. You've been more and more sleepy lately. Getting worried about you, dude. I ain't giving up my real life. All the time. Tell me what you've been feeling. I love this tune. I love this tune just because like Jujutsu Kaisen has like the best like intro and outro songs at the moment. I'm sorry, but you cannot say like Jujutsu Kaisen does have some of the best themes in anime. Like they have like the best ending and the best outro. Like normally like animes will have like one best intro and one best outro from different seasons, but Jujutsu Kaisen's got like both in one season. It's like, yes mate. It's like oh yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen 0 should be out soon, shouldn't it? I think it's out on Crunchyroll, but haven't seen it on what do you call it, on Funimation yet. There we go. Little booties. And then we need to do her legs. So it goes like that. And then her other leg goes like that. Awesome. So, and there's a random line because of the glitch. So now I've got to get rid of that. But yeah. Yeah, but yeah, show us, Beth. Show us your artwork. Oh, God. But yeah. Oh, you're right, lovely. But yeah, there we go. And then just sort of and then just sort of get rid of these lines. It's gone all the way through Paimon. This is really annoying because now I'm gonna have to like clean up the line work. It's like really, really, are you gonna do this to me? There we go. And then just sort of Pardon you, Rachel. That was a 7. No, I haven't done a plan ongoing. Going to go back on my meds though. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, keep an eye on that, buddy, because if you're going to get more and more tired, it might be something serious. But yeah, just look after yourself, dude. don't want to lose one of my biggest supporters now. Well, and to be honest, you're an amazing artist as well. So, you know, I want to see more artwork from you as well. So, you know, you're amazing. You are an amazing little pumpkin. But yeah, there we go. And then we do that and then just sort of, yeah. There we go. Now we've got all the details of Paimon done. And just sort of get the eyelashes. And just get her eye. Can't believe she's got like very tiny eyelashes at the bottom. That's a bit peculiar design wise. And just sort of there we go. And it's a little bit shorter. Now I've done all that, I can use the rubber now to kind of get those sorts of details in. And then sort of but yeah, there we go. And then just get the pen again. And then just see where the eyelash starts. So you've got one starting here. And then just sort of, we're going to have to make this really tiny. But we can get it done. And then get the pen in again. And just sort of, yeah, just so you can see like there is an eyelash poking out there. There we go. Awesome. I'm happy with that. And then there we go. But yeah. Oh no, don't fuck off. Don't do that. There we go. To tell my computer off. Like no. There we go. And then okay, so I actually admit I'm not too mad at myself. That is really good attempt on her. You know who it is, so that's pretty good. Pretty pleased with that. Even if it is one of the most annoying little shits. But yeah. And then we'll just do faint detail lines through. And then obviously now we've got to do me. So first off, we got to make sure get those angry brows going. There we go. Doesn't matter what size they are, but we got to make sure it works. And then just sort of, there we go. Just that. No, that's it's got to be a bit more curved than that. It's got to be a bit more U-shaped. It's got to be a bit more. That's it. That's it. That's the look I was going for. Posted. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See. Let's have a look. See, shall we? Poster art. Oh wow. That's amazing. Oh yeah, there's one by Zombie Pumpkin. That's really lovely. I love the color scheme on that. It's just some wonderful art here, actually. And oh wow, major Castlevania vibes, dude. Me like it. I can't wait to see this finished, actually. Oh, for God's sake, it's doing it again, isn't it? It's done it again. Right. We have to close the window. And then we're going to have to open it again. Sorry. This is one of those annoying things that Discord has been doing lately. There we go. Now, can we drag back up to this screen? Now, can we minimize? Nope. No, it's not letting me do it. It's just not letting me do it no matter what. Okay, cool. We're just gonna have to leave it like that then, because it wants to be naughty. So, but yeah, and then there we go, and then just sort of, and then teeth. There we go, and then just sort of that's it, and then just like looks really good, by the way. Up there looks absolutely awesome. I can't wait to see that. Can't wait to actually see that finished. But yeah, there we go. We're gonna make Paimon disappear for now, and then just sort of there we go, and just that pure look of rage. But yeah, there we go. And then get the teapot on my head going. Edit, undo. And then just stop. Then carry on. And I believe we need to do, we need to do like a comfort layer. Because I do like a one big comfort layer. And then there we go. A little retconning's going on here. And then just sort of there we go. And then there we go. There you go, my bear. Look at me. Me with a huge ass hammer. There we go. And then just the teapot. And then just sort of there we go. And we're going to do like a theme effect coming out. Like, I've just lost patience with it. It's like, well, Paimon, you should. Just like, you know, just with a big hammer. There we go. Okay. Hold on. We need to make that side bigger. There we go. Get the rubber. Clean out that line until it meets. There we go. Awesome. Now we could do the headpiece, which is that, and then just sort of and then do that top the teapot, and then just sort of because I'm actually gonna do steam coming out of it, like red steam, like anger. It's like, ooh, I've had enough. Smash Paimon into puny pieces. But yeah, there you go. And then just sort of there we go. Also edit, undo. Hold on. There we go. And then teacup cup. And then just sort of there we go. And then edit, undo. We need to clean that up a bit, so there we go. Oops, sorry. Edit, undo. Just do that, and then edit, undo. Stop it. There we go. Tell my pens to stop bloody glitching on me. There we go. Just sort of. There we go. Perfect. And then just sort of. There we go. then just sort of straighten that out a little bit. And then that's it. Fill the bucket and then just clean that up a bit. Edit, undo. Just do that. There we go. Just draw that little cup in just as much as we can. And then just sort of... There we go. Awesome. There we go. Now we can just clean up the saucer a bit more. There we go. And then do the top bit again. Just once more and just do a little bit higher this time. And then just sort of... And make the handle thicker maybe. There we go. There we go. Awesome. So now what we can do is do that. And then we're going to rub out where the hammer's going to be. Obviously. And then what we're going to do is actually copy this and paste this. So we're going to do a cheeky cheat. So, stop. Come on, you. Edit. Copy. Edit. Paste. Yes, Hunter x Hunter theme. I know this theme. This theme is pang. I want a new season of this. Because I know there's supposed to be like another season coming. Like when... And then just sort of, that's it. Hold on, merge this down. Merge with layer below. There we go. There we go. Now we got the shirt done. So we got the shirt done. This is actually quite fun because I'm having fun with this because obviously for obvious reasons. There we go. And then medallion. Teacup medallion. There's no detail on that, so that's fine. And then just sort of, that's it. Da, 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 da. Hey, hello. Hello, oh, Elfie2, if I pronounce it. Hello, how you been? Welcome to the stream. How you been, friend? Thank you, cool as F. Thank you so much. So yeah, someone's done a chibi request through chat points of me because they know my feelings on Paimon from Genshin Impact. I love the game, but there's a certain character I really do not like because of my voice. And they questioned me, drawing me, and about to whack it with a hammer. How you been? How you been? How you been? How's life treating you? And welcome to the Tea Cult. I'm James Raven. I do my own manga series called Vamp the Lost Soul, by the way. For those who are new to this channel and want to know what I'm about. I do mostly VTLS concept art. I've been well. How's you? Yeah, I'm doing well at the moment. I've been doing well, thank you. Yeah, I've just been obviously drawing this. Did a art lesson. I actually got a bit of a story for you because, well, for all of you actually. So essentially, this is really weird. So after I had a really good day at the store, because I teach art sometimes to kids and adults alike, and do D&D. After that, because I do like Dungeons and Dragons as well as a dungeon master for the store. We went to the Kobe Carvery with my parents, and we were having a meal, right? And I gotta tell this story because this was a heck of a story. So we were sitting there eating just eating our Toby Carvery. If for those who from not the UK do not know what a Toby Carvery is, it's where you go where you get a roast dinner for cheap, and it's really, really nice actually. Really nice roast dinner for cheap. So we're having our roast, and we were halfway through our meal, I would say, and this woman started an argument with one of the staff out of nowhere. Like we just heard a bunch of shouting going on. And the lady was threatening to get the police and that. So whatever was going on, it was escalating quite quickly. And we were just like, well, what the heck is going on? And then the woman out of nowhere, and this is literally out of nowhere, she called one of the staff members a paedophile, and there was no context to this. There was no reason, no rhyme, no behind it. There was just this argument. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he went, "You're a paedophile," and it sounded like she was saying it as anyone's watched British TV. Peppa Pig's brother, Georgia, when he says dinosaur, that's the way she said that. Just called this woman out of nowhere a pedo. And this was one of the workers, by the way, just to put a little bit more context into it. And she had to, literally, by the end of it, the staff were threatening to call the police on her because she was getting that aggravated. And we think there was a lot more to it. But, yeah, she ended up getting dragged out. And I think they did actually call the police on her. But yeah, oh God, yeah, she was on something. She must have been, because she literally, it was just like, our faces just went, the fuck? And it was like, and the thing was, we were having a really peaceful and quiet dinner. The Toby was quiet and everything was good. And it just came out of nowhere. And it was like, we just were looking at her like, what the heck is your problem, lady? And why did you throw... It's like she couldn't think of an insult and she just came up with that. And it was like, hey, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I was just sitting there like, what the heck is your problem? And to be honest, like, it would have been really, like, awkward if it wasn't for her calling this lady paedophile sounded like Georgia out of Peppa Pig. And it was just like, what the heck? And me and my wife were just joking about it, aren't we, before we went to bed all evening. But she's watching our program. But yeah, she was just like, oh my God. Oh God, she was like one of the nuttiest people. And this was like, you know, I have to admit, like, I very rarely get situations where we just all of a sudden, yeah, she's got a skill issue. Yeah, probably. But still, it was just like, what the hell? So be honest, maybe there was something wrong with her. We don't know. But, like, it was just completely out of nowhere. And there was just no context, no nothing. It was just like, yeah. It was like, yeah, we had to attract the weirdos, didn't we? But luckily she didn't say anything to us. It was just like, it was just a pure... It was like almost being in a comedy show and a drama show at the same time. And you just sit there just like, what happened? What? Why did this happen? Sort of thing. And we're just like, yeah, probably. Let's be honest. Like, it was just such a random occurrence. Like, normally, like, you normally, like, maybe, yeah, and the staff were apologizing afterwards and that, but we're just like, what the heck? Like, but the funniest thing was, and that was the funny thing, but the more funnier thing that made my wife laugh out loud, because we were trying not to laugh and attract attention, was the waitress turned around to the chef, because the chef had to escort her out. That's how bad it got. And we know what chefs are like when they're angry. The chef the waitress turned around to the chef and went to him, you should have got your knives out, she would have left quicker. Like, out loud. I was like, damn, it must have been bad for a waitress to say that to the chef. But yeah, she actually turned around and went, if you got your knives out, she would have left quicker. It was like, fucking hell. And I was like, what the absolute heck? And it was just like, yeah, she would have run out quicker. Like, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, for a chef to turn around, so for the waitress to say to the chef, you've got your knives out, she would have left quicker. It was a joke. I think at the end, it was a joke. But still, at the same time, you would have thought, like, something was up if something like that happened. No, it's not moat, emote. There we go. But yeah, it's just like, whoa. That was, I have to admit, it was just out of nowhere. T.2 already... No, I don't want to save. I want to open it. I want to open it. Put save. I want open. Thank you. But yeah, it was... chefs are like people you don't want to mess with. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, chef... like general chefs, like especially, I'm not sure what it's like in other countries, but UK chefs, you just don't want to F with. I think like Gordon Ramsay is the depiction of why you don't mess with chefs in general. Like seriously. But yeah, it's just the factor of like she was even swearing at the chef. Actually, come to think of it, she was like absolutely going absolute ham on him, and even like we were like, "You're messing with the chef," and it's just like Jesus. Oh god, yeah. English and Indian chefs are the most notorious for tempers. Actually, I have to admit, but I have to admit, like I've heard Italian chefs go absolutely nuts before. When you're sitting at a restaurant, like you could hear them when they go berserk. You could hear them go absolute AWOL. To be honest, I think it's just a chef thing in general. But tell me, chat, if you're from another country, do chefs go nuts? Like their tempers fly, man. It's like bloody hell. Chefs are scary. That's the lesson I take from it. It's like chefs can be absolutely scary motherfuckers. But if you're from another country, tell me if honestly your chefs in your country do this as well, when they just fly off the handle and it's like, you know, you think Ramsay's a dramacation. It's like, no. Chefs are generally like that. Nah, USA, they're calm as hell. Oh, fair enough. But yeah, though I did watch a program like where Gordon Ramsay goes into like they call them was it Hell's Kitchen in US version, but yeah, oh god, Ramsay just tears people apart anyways, but yeah, it's just like crazy, man, absolute crazy. But yeah, that's actually interesting because I thought out of all the countries, US will have more crazier chefs. Actually, I'm surprised. I'm actually genuinely surprised. I thought, like, again, it's out of all of them, the US chefs would be absolutely like more AWOL than the UK ones. But that's a bit of an interesting difference, actually. That's actually interesting. But yeah, the African American chefs I had are insane, though. Fair enough. I guess you could hear a lot of shouting from the kitchen from that then. Actually, talking about chefs going nuts, the hood chefs. I'm guessing they're super passionate about their food then. But yeah, I'll tell you what. Actually, talking about chefs in general, like, has anyone seen viral videos of and I think this is his girlfriend does it to her Italian boyfriend. That because they'd be packing. Oh, fair enough. Have you seen the viral videos? I think this is mostly on TikTok and YouTube, where you got the Italian guy, and it's either I think she's American or English. She breaks pasta, and the Italian boyfriend, he's not even a chef. The Italian boyfriend, he goes absolutely nuts on her. And he goes, "What are you doing? Why are you breaking the pasta? It's illegal." And it's like, but apparently it's actually like in Italian culture, like if you break pasta in front of them, it's like they get really angry. It's actually apparently like it's like an insult to their like culture to break pasta in front of them. But yeah, apparently like it's a huge thing for them. Well, that's a little interesting culture. Did you know? They actually go hella insane for like if people like just break pasta in front of them, and it's actually hilarious to watch on YouTube. I shouldn't say that, but it is pretty funny to watch, especially when they go, "What are you doing? No, that's illegal." But there's also some sweet moments like his girlfriend kind of goes, "I want to watch football with you," and he goes, "Oh, I love you even more." No, I love her, but it is quite funny. Just look it up. Just put girlfriend breaks pasta in front of boyfriend. He just goes, not like he goes shouting at her, but he tells her off, like really tells her off. But yeah, it's chibi whack it. Anyways, there we go. But yeah, it's fine. It's lit fresh out. It's kind of adorable, but at the same time, it's like, why you get upset about pasta? It's only pasta, dude. Chill. But yeah, apparently it is a huge like insult to their culture if you break pasta in front of them. And it's like, I do find little cultural things like that actually quite interesting, because it's nice to see difference within culture. It's like if you go to Japan and you break when you do, when you get those chopsticks that you can pull apart in restaurants and then you rub them together to get rid of the splinters. Apparently in Japan, if you do it in Japan, it's really insulting to the chef, because you're saying they're buying cheap quality stuff. But yeah, apparently it's that's a huge no-no. And unlike when you go on the tube in the UK and you chat, make noise, apparently in Japan, like, you have to be really quiet, because it's very disrespectful to be noisy, because if people fall asleep on the train as well, you can't wake them up because it means they're a hard worker. Like, it's actually like some cultural things are super interesting, like little things that we don't think it's insulting. Yeah, for real. Can't do shit over there. I think you can. It's like certain things we find funny, they find funny. Like in the US and UK even, like dick jokes are fine. Like you can tell a dick joke, but in Japan, like they find boob jokes more funny. That's why in a lot of anime, there is a lot of boob jokes. It's not like for the horny, basically. It's actually generally boob jokes are funny to them. And I actually find that quite interesting. It's like for them, it's equivalent of a dick joke to us. And it's like, yeah, when we say, oh, well, it's super weird when they get into those sorts of jokes, it's like, well, culturally, they find us weird because we tell dick jokes. It's like I say, the cultural differences are super interesting. And Japan has so many rules. So many countries have so many rules. It makes me nervous just to travel out there. To be honest, like, you can research what not to do in a country. Yeah, boob jokes are hella corny. Shit. That shit having me. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like that, to them, that's equivalent to a dick joke to us. For us, it's a bit like, oh, wow. And then you got us, it's a bit like, to them, it's like, what, dick joke, really? You know? I do find stuff like that super interesting, because it's like, or sometimes what we find like weird or insulting over here or in other people's countries, like in them, it's for them it's okay. So that's why I like looking up these things, because when you, oh my god, yeah, it's like I say, it is like I say, it is really it's like you look at these things up, it's like, that's actually super interesting. Like you look at it and go, okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat to know. But yeah, it's sort of or you look at history, like the equivalent of a middle finger back in old English times in the Tudors is biting your thumb at somebody. Like at that time, middle fingers weren't really invented. If you get what I mean, it's really weird to say it like that. But yeah, that's why in Shakespeare play is I bite my thumb at you. It's equivalent of a middle finger. Not anymore though, but it's like, that was like old England times. It's like, I find really dumb things like this interesting. I don't know why, but little dumb facts like that, I do find interesting. It was actually when I found out a fact recently about manga and anime in general, which blows a lot of people's minds. And a lot of people actually don't know this. And I'm actually going to play a game with you. I think my bear knows this because I mentioned it once when he's been on one of my streams. But I'm going to do a little trivia. Who is the grandfather of all manga of anime? Like, if Astro Boy is the father, who is the grandfather of manga anime? and you won't believe the answer to this, but it is a historical fact. I'll be right back, Gunner. No, that's fair enough. Be right back. But yeah, whoops, huh? No, that's fair enough, dude. But yeah, take a guess. Take your best guess shot. Without looking it up, tell me who's the grandfather or anime. If you say the answer, I know you looked this up. My bear should know. I feel you heard that African Americans don't. Well, for real reasons, to be honest, Elfie, we all know. I think I kind of got a good strong idea why that is a fact. You never heard me ask this before? Okay, so get ready to have your minds blown. I'm gonna give you all one guess. You're gonna get one guess at this. Who do you think is the grandfather of all manga anime? Take your best guess shot, because unless you know this already, you're never gonna guess it. And I'm not giving you any clues. I want to see who's done their research. I don't know any manga. Okay. So you don't know. Muck Bear doesn't know. Alright, here's the fact. So in 3, 2, 1, the grandfather of all manga anime, grandfather, not the father, father's Astro Boy, the grandfather of all manga anime was Scrooge McDuck. Now, to give you context of why this is the answer, people go like, wait, what? No, that's not true. It's Disney. The reason this happened was because, yeah, I was about to cheat. But the reason why this happened, so during World War II, after the war happened, a lot of American soldiers that were stationed in Japan left a load of Scrooge McDuck comics. Disney Scrooge McDuck comics lying about. That's no way. No, this is true fact. So after World War II, a lot of Scrooge McDuck comics were left behind when the American soldiers left. And the creator of Astro Boy found these comics of Scrooge McDuck, and it inspired him to create Astro Boy. And that's why if you look at the design of Astro Boy and compare it to Scrooge McDuck, they have very similar designs. Obviously, Astro Boy wasn't a duck, he was a robot, but like the Disney-esque eyes, the very like Disney-like features what you get in the old school Disney style. And if it wasn't for Scrooge McDuck, we wouldn't have anime and manga that we know today. So there you go. You can now blow your friends' minds by turning around and say, I know who's the grandfather of all manga. And if they don't believe you, just tell them to look it up, because it's an actual fact. And people actually, not many people know this fact. I use this on my art lessons for kids and adults to blow their minds and go, oh yeah, here's a little fun factoid. And people never fucking believe me. That's the funniest part. People never believe me and they go, no, you're bullshitting, mate. And I'm like, mate, I ain't bullshitting. This is pure 100% fact. And yeah, and later on, but yeah, it's funny. And this is why I find cultural things like this super interesting, because it's weird how countries can influence each other when they go to one country and something gets left behind by that person and they go back. And then it inspires a whole generation of either art, music, or whatever. But yeah, there you go. There is your mind-blowing fact. Also, imagine if that didn't exist. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, if it wasn't for Scrooge McDuck, like, we wouldn't get anime and manga we know today. They would probably still do all the, like, Edo sort of manga style. But yeah. I wouldn't be... Yeah. Yeah, I would have been in the army. Yeah, essentially. It is crazy how things like this can influence art styles and that. And this is why, like, if you're interested in this sort of thing, always look cultural facts, because you never know, you could dig into it. Yeah. Is your You can look this up if you want. If you don't believe me, look this up. Say, is Scrooge McDuck the grandfather of manga? And it will give you the honest story. But that's what happened. And like I say, it's amazing how art styles influence each other. It's how they give birth to each other and stuff like that. It is an amazing thing. And this is why I have to admit, I find art very interesting as a subject. Like, even though I'm a manga artist, I do a look into other art types of art as well, or even comic book art. Like, it has such an interesting in-depth history that a lot of it, half the time, you just go, really? That happened? And then you just look it up and you find so much more interesting stuff. It's so cool. I have to admit, I am such a nerd when it comes to no, don't you steal my key. No, give back my key. No. There you go. You got the bollocking from me. Hope you're happy. No, my key. No. But yeah, I find stupid little things are absolutely intriguing. Hell nah, but yeah. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! What? You stole my tea, man? Like that's a tea cult sin. I'm gonna have to indoctrinate you now, and tell you the ways of the tea cult, and I'm gonna have to strap you onto a chair, and I'm gonna have to make you watch 100 PG tips adverts. Hope you have fun. Welcome to the fun house. We'll hope you have. Ain't gonna never do that again. Oh, I dare you! I double dare you! That's a thing. Also, you know what? Opinion? I think a lot of people do underestimate Samuel Jackson as an actor, because I think like a lot of people kind of know him for like like Mother Effing Snakes and Mother Effing Play, but he is generally a really good actor. Actually, he's been in a lot of different things, and I have to admit, my favorite role that he's done. You're gonna make me watch the. Oh god, no! Oh god, no! That's because that doesn't involve tea, friend. I'm a tea cultist. I'm the lead of the tea cult. You're just going to be watching lots of old school PG tip adverts. You know, like strap on chairs and you got like the eyes. Keep your eyes open. That's what's going to happen. I said that in the most serious way. That sounded a bit creepy. Hashtag rest in peace, motherfucker. But yeah, it's you're gonna turn me into a lad. Yeah, you're gonna be a real boy. You're gonna be a real boy. You're gonna be a real tea colonist. You're gonna be drinking lots of tea. You're gonna be like, I'm gonna turn you British, man. The British are coming. The British are coming. Run away. The British are coming. Oh god. It's like, not this time. No one's gonna get a warning. All of you will be drinking tea in no time. Oh, is that a kettle boiling I hear, Rachel? My tea senses are tingling. Oh, can I have a strawberry tea, please? You got it in the cupboard.
I know what I'm doing with people,
Oh, is that yours?
no. The assumption that I'm going to be making you a tea.
Love you.
Cheeky cunt.
Love you.
I was going to make you one anyway, but that's not the point.
Love you.
That was rude.
Love you.
That was rude.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm getting told by my wife now. British. Don't you dare. No, my tea. No, my bed. No, my tea. You've already been indoctrinated, so I have to think of another punishment for you. Yeah.
Are you going to have these or not?
Sorry?
Are you going to drink these or not?
Yes, I can have one of those if you want. I don't mind.
Well, I don't understand. Are you going to end up drinking them?
Yeah, I'm going to drink them. I've had one every now and again.
You didn't consider it, really, so.
Yeah. She's telling me off not drinking some of my teas.
Yeah.
YouTube. Don't worry, my wife tells me off all the time. That, she told me off for picking on Paimon out of Genshin. Even though she's right. I'm not sure you play Genshin, mate, but good luck on finding a punishment that scare me. Well, I think that's a challenge accepted, isn't it, Rachel? My bear just challenged me. He said he thinks I can't find a punishment for him. That would scare him. I think you know. I think another round of T-cult indoctrination is in order. I think we got to make him watch all sorts of tea adverts, not just the PG Tips ones. Oh no, you got to make you watch them all. We're gonna make you watch all the adverts. Thank you for the hydrate. Gonna keep myself hydrated. But yeah, thank you for the hydrate, buddy. Anyways, are you an artist yourself, by the way, Elfie? Bro, going to kill me. I'm not gonna kill you yet. No, I'm joking. I wouldn't be that mean. Just not yet. You know, you can't just outright kill people, man. That's just boring. You got to take it slow. You got to take your time. You got to drive them insane. No, I'm joking. I would make a good psychopath in the movies, I think. Just say it just plainly, just like, no, you got to take your time. No, I can only draw stickmen and shit. Nah, that's fair enough, man. Everyone's got to start somewhere, though. And I have to admit, actually, some of the best art, like animation works, has been like stickman fights, and some of the stuff people animate with stickmen is absolutely effing insane. Bro, you gotta send me to the mental institution, the mental institution of tea. That's where I'm gonna send you. What will break first, the man or the tea? You should have respected my authority. Oh god, my absolute Cartman Bane impression. Doesn't matter who I am. What matters is my plan. You should have respected my authority. I'll have it straight first with 1 sugar, just to sweeten up the flavour a bit. Thank you. You realise that with ads of Patrick Stewart and Sean Bean, I'm be fine with that. See, I think, my bear, what I'm going to have to do with you is, at first I will do all the, like, adverts that you would like, and then just slowly descend into the worst tea adverts. Oh, talking about ads. There are some messed up ads out there. Oh, hell no. I'm going to go to the most dangerous hood block to try. What, then join the tea cult? Oh, you hurt my feelings. Oh god, that would be like the next horror movie poster. Just me and my tea cult advert. It's like, the tea cultist coming to cinemas near you. The absolute horror of the century. The American horror movie. When people get indoctrinated into the British tea cult. Thank you, lovely. Love you. Aww. She gave me huggies. Huggy wuggy. Huggy wuggy. Huggy wuggy. Love you. But yeah, could you imagine that as a horror movie trailer? Like, you thought America was safe from British invasion. You were dead wrong. James W. Raven as the head of the tea cult. Starring Samuel Jackson as the indoctrinated. Bro, definitely get that British genes in him. Just like injecting tea to people. That's the British genes. In the British tea cult. Coming to cinemas near you. Oh, God. But yeah. And by the way, that is my name, James Raven, by the way. So, if you're wondering. I can't call myself Vamp the Lost Soul after my book namesake, but yeah, could you imagine that? Just like the movie just about the British tea cult. We could turn it into like a horror movie for America. What happened if America didn't defend its rights for independence? Tea cult, the movie. Those ads worse than killers of any serial killer on GTA 5. New mod expansion for GTA 5. Teacoat Mageddon. It's like Resident Evil, but with tea. With hundreds and hundreds of tea. I should be hired to do movie announcements, really. Just do do Teacoat parodies of movies. Coming to a horror movie screening near you. Oh god. Like, my god. It'd be like one of those really, and it can't be like a really good one. It's got to be one of those you know, like badly done B movies. We're talking about, you know, Toxic Avenger level, like bad B movie, or the all that really bad horror movie with them. There was like a Thanksgiving horror movie, wasn't there? Like, it was a B movie, and it had like a demonic turkey in it. Yeah, we go. Yeah, just go Sharknado route. Just go completely B movie with it. Bad graphics, cheesy one-liners. Like, just go full on B movie. Just like, it's so bad, it's good sort of level. Gotta be like Sharknado. Just like a flying teacup or teabag slapping in people's faces. Oh god. Yeah, just teabags hugging people's faces like Alien style, but like with really bad CGI. Oh god. We gotta go that route. Or I'm not sure if has anyone seen that British horror movie? It's a B movie called Dog Soldiers. It was supposed to be a werewolf horror, but it was so bad it was comedically good. There's way worse than Sharknado. Oh god, there is. Dog Soldiers is one of them. Because with me, I'm a complete coward when it comes to horror. I get, but when it comes to B movie stuff, I laugh at it because it's so bad it's funny. And Dog Soldiers is one of them. And there's a scene where someone gets absolutely murdered in the car, and the blood effects were so bad, it was like jam sandwich level. If you know what I mean, it's like the blood looks like jam. I laughed. I went, jam sandwich film. Like, it was quite funny. It's like no one knew what the consistency of blood was in that film, and the blood just looked like jam. To be honest, Alien 3 was like that as well. Like, the first Alien, hell no. Second Alien film was more like a thriller, and then you got like the third Alien film was a jam sandwich film. It was a complete jam sandwich film by it was like, oh my god. It was terrible. It made me laugh, but yeah. Movie Polly looked like it was made of like PS1 effects. Oh god, PlayStation 1, man. Do you remember when PS1 was like the absolute piece of resistance of graphics at the time? Like, I was playing Final Fantasy VII, the original one, compared to just after I played Remake. And you do realise the graphics did not age well. But it was still a good game, but it's just the graphics, man. GameCube, oh, god, movie. Yeah, you know what I mean. Jesus. And even the PS, like, now compared to the PS5 and Xbox One graphics, like, you look at, like, even PS2, it's like, it hasn't aged well at all. But yeah. Right, so that's me fully coloured in. So we need to pick up Paimon's colours. The female brainy Smurf. I'm sorry, but she's that annoying to me. She is literally a female equivalent of brainy Smurf. It's not showing up. Oh, yes, because I locked it. Clever me. But yeah, PS3 still lit. Yeah, no, I have to admit, like, Xbox, PS3, and I think it was 360 that generation, wasn't it? With 3, there was graphics still hold up to some of them to this day. Actually, I'm pretty impressed. Even like stuff like Soul Calibur. 3 was PS2, wasn't it? Soul Calibur 4, I think it was. The graphics are still pretty amazing on that. Don't get me wrong. For me, graphics don't matter. It's the gameplay that matters. But when you look back at things, when we thought it was like Pierce of Resistance on that day, and then you look back at it, it makes me feel old, man, thinking about that. And I'm like, damn, we've come a long way. Like, and it's not even been that long. Like, when you actually think about it, right? You look at PlayStation 1 must have came out, what? I miss BO2 days so much. Oh my, yeah. But when you think about it, like PS1, when did the PS1 come out? It wasn't that long ago. PS1 release date. So I'm looking this up now. Yeah, oh shit. It's longer than I thought. 1994. Like, what year is it now? 2022. It's still not that long ago. That's just only over, what, 20 years? So it's not that bad. I miss it when white kids used to spat. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, I remember that. It's like, kids, do you not understand what this word meant? But yeah. Jesus. Actually, I want to ask you a question. Actually, there's a film. I think it's like about a few years old now. It should be. You might know about it. Have you seen a film called The Reverend? That would be the only thing. Just they say, oh God, yeah. I remember that. I have to admit, I wasn't one of those kids. I was actually quite well behaved kid actually when I was quite young. And because of my atypical brain, because I'm actually autistic, I see things very black and white. So when I see stuff like that, I'm like, well, gotta wait, why are you doing this? Like, you know it's offensive. Like, my brain never got a hold why people do that sort of thing. And I know, like, probably now, I probably know it's like, it was them trying to look hard, but it always drove me nuts when people did that. I never know why. Like, actually, honestly, like, I was one of those kids. No, I've probably seen it, but I forgot the name. So, to explain the plot, it was basically a Western revenge movie. And this, I think it was Leonardo DiCaprio played him. But he went after this one bloke through the woods for revenge. And there was a scene, and I have to admit, like, a lot of bears in the movie, they don't really attack thing. But I have to admit, I think it was the film with the most brutal bear attack on it. And it looked so real. And the character literally, I thought, oh no, because Leonardo DiCaprio, we all know he dies in films. But he survived the bear attack. Barely. Puns. But I just realised I made a pun. Oh yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, it's really good. It's called The Reverend. You need to watch it. It's such good. It's very gritty. It's one of those films, if you know what I mean. It's super gritty, but it's so fucking good. It's one of those films I would watch again. Yeah, The Reverend is a super hot film. Like, it's one of those films, like, it got so many awards, but not many people have seen it. Yeah, bro got hella lucky because he's always dying. Yeah. But it's just like, even though you could tell the bear was a bit CGI'd, but it looked so real with practical effects, especially like with the violence on him. It was really done. I had to be. I even didn't want to watch it at one point because it was just like it was too fucking brutal. And this is coming from the guy who draws violence in his manga. Like, even I found it too brutal. And it's like, and then you realize, like, they did their research behind bear attacks. And you think, damn, bears are fucking brutal. Like, they do not hold back. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Absolute brutal creatures. Majestic, but brutal. But yeah. It was a really good film though. Like I say, I would recommend it to anybody who likes a bit of like gritty realism. But yeah, it was like, yeah. I'll check it out later for sure. They made it. they made a killer's FR. Yeah. I have to admit, like, there's one of those underestimated films, like, people have heard of but not seen. It's like, if you're into your vampire movies, like, another film I think is so underrated is, it's called Dracula Untold. That's a really good vampire film as well, like a Dracula Origins movie. And it's actually really fucking good. Because I do love me vampires, which is quite weird for someone who hates horror. I love a good vampire film or a good vampire anime like Hellsing and stuff like that, which is actually, funnily enough, what inspired me to make my own manga series in the first place. And but yeah, Dracula Untold is a really good Dracula origin movie, because they use the whole idea of Tepish. He's a real historical figure. That's the one who came like Dracula. And actually, a recent anime I watched as well that's really good. Fucking the cyberpunk anime. Oh my... how old is it? Oh, what? Dracula Untold. It's not that old. It's actually one of the most recent Dracula movies. Let me have a look. Dracula Untold. Release date. October 2014. It's only... Yeah, 8 years old. Yeah, like Dracula Untold is only 8 years old. Yeah, for real. It's one of the more recent Dracula films. But it's super good. And like I said, it goes through like the whole like you know he's gonna become Dracula because it's obviously Tepesh, who's a real historical figure who's known as I'm trying to think of his name. Because he's got a nickname and he's known for like polling people basically. Yeah, they still make them, but that one is one of the best Dracula movies I think I've seen like recently, because it's more of a like historical piece with fantasy elements. No, my chi, my heat, no. But yeah, it's a super interesting film and I love it. And it's very, like, say, it's based on a historical piece, but with fantasy elements of, and it's a man who's desperate to save his country as well, which makes it super intriguing to watch for a lot of reasons. But yeah, bro, it sounds like grandma when she was talking to my dog. Who, me? I was gonna say, like, man, because I did that whole cranky voice thing. Mike Wazowski. Monsters Inc. reference. I love it. But yeah, super underappreciated films I would recommend. Dracula Untold, Reverend. I damn hell am missing my messages. I'm tired as fuck. That's fair enough, man. What do you do? Are you working? Are you at school? Or what do you do for a living? Paimon's hair. Oh, it's a bit of a weird white colour, so sweet. I keep switching because I keep thinking I've got the reference up. But yeah. There we go. I think that's all I have. School right now. Oh, cool. So how old are you? You must be quite young then. What, like I'm guessing you're what, 15, 16, 7? No, because you go out of school later than we do. Well, technically not now, but our school system, we come out of school when we're like 16 or 15. Yeah, got it right on. Because I know your education system's like you're 18, 21, isn't it? We're kind of technically done the same thing now, but when I left school at 16 because that was the thing at the time. Again, another interesting cultural difference. And that's with England and America, because I know you guys have done it till like 18 or 21, I think, roughly. But for us, it's like 16. But we've only recently upped the age to 18. But instead of going to staying in secondary school, we go to college straight off the bat for the next 2 years. But yeah, it's 18. I thought so. But yeah, we've only recently done the same thing as you, but like I say, instead of keeping them in the school. But yeah, you got at least 3 more years. That's fair enough, man. But hey, at least you could get like, I'm gonna say probably more than now because of obviously way the economy's going at the moment. Education's super important, man. But are you gonna plan to specialize in college, or are you just gonna try and get a normal job, or what are you gonna plan? What is your plans? Because I always like to know what people are gonna study as well, because I actually find people study quite interesting things. The amount of people that actually study psychology actually in England is crazy. And when they choose that as their college subject, it's like, what, really? Psychology? Like, the amount of people choose that, it's like, why? Why would you do that? Not in a bad way, but as in, like, why would you study that sort of thing? Stop switching. Why? And I'm just looking at her feet. Oh gosh, she's got a legging thing going on, isn't she? So actually, technically, I need to sort out my line work again. Because I fucked up. Wait. There we go. And then we need to do that. Then, still thinking, right? Yeah, no, that's fine, man. Take your time. Because like I say, you got 3 years to think about it. So, you know, at least you got the time. I feel old right now, even though I'm in middle ground between the age of you two. Lemon. Paimon. Shut them. Yeah, I turned around and well, I was streaming the other day. I was telling Paimon to shut the hell up every 5 minutes because her voice just got on my nerves. It's like, shut up, Paimon. But Bear can attest to that. Like, Paimon, she's one of those characters because her voice just grains me quite quickly. I'm about 33. And I've been working on my manga project since I was, I'm trying to think, since I was 13. So yeah, I've been working on my project for like years now, and I've released but I just want to be a kid again. Who, my voice? You mean my voice? This is actually my normal voice. Like Oh, you're talking about Paimon with her annoying she fucking is. See, I'm not sure if people agree with me, but her voice, the reason she gets on my nerves so much, her voice reminds me, I'll talk about Paimon. Paimon's voice, right, reminds me of I'm not sure if, because you're only 15, do you know the Smurfs, right? You know Brainy Smurf? Her voice, that really annoys me, reminds me of a female version and a higher pitched version of fucking Brainy Smurf. Every time she talks, it feels like a close in the air. Yeah, I know. Yeah. She's practically a child, so her voice is accurate. Yeah, I know, but she sounds like Brainy Smurf, but like more annoying. Because all I can think is when she, if she goes, Papa Smurf always says, and it's like, think of that, but Paimon's voice. That's why it grates on me, because I really hated Brainy Smurf as well, because he had that annoying voice as well. I know she's supposed to be practically a child, but still, like, don't get me wrong, I love the game. I love Genshin Impact. It's just Paimon. I do pick on her at every opportunity I get in the game. I have to admit, every opportunity I get, I do pick on the poor girl. And I know Mutt Bear and my wife have been very, they told me off for doing that. No, she does have the pattern, but the pattern kind of just appears a little bit on her waist like that. And then, there we go. But yeah, you guys do tell me off. You do call me out when I do actually kind of whack on Paimon a little too much. But that's why, like, the person who made the chibi request did this, because they knew how much I kind of don't like Paimon. Hey, even Oshi Wavy's laughing at it. It's like, yeah, I can see. You can see what I mean, though. She does sound like Brainy Smurf, but more female, high pitched, and more annoying. How you been, Ocean? Welcome to the stream. And by the way, can I just say, thank you for the sub. No, you got to put it on Japanese or Chinese. Why is her voice more tolerable? I'm guessing. Is she at least tolerable on Japanese or? Oh god, no. Actually, no, because I can imagine actually it's be fucking worse. More trollable, yeah. Much more. Oh god, no. Just no, I'm not playing it then. I'm not putting it on Japanese. But like I say, I do enjoy the rest of the game though. And there are some, like, one of my favourite characters in it is actually Razor. Razor's actually pretty cool, and he's best boy. I love him. He's an innocent little bun that I want to protect. Definitely, I hope that she turns evil and goes into a big bad today. I want to see the faces of everyone who hates her immediately puts a towel between her legs. No, I wouldn't beg. Current event about Razor, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's because he's that. To be honest, that's the event that made me like Razor even more. Because it's just like, you're just such an innocent little cinnamon bun and I want to protect it. He is. Because he's a wolf boy. It's like, he lives in the woods. It's like, oh, you're so innocent, I protect. So, yeah, he's like, I would, out of all of them, I would protect Razor because he's just like, he's too innocent, man. You can't corrupt him. He's too innocent. He's a good boy. He's the best boy. I want to unlock him actually, just so I can have him on my team because he has some really cool moves as well. Actually, because I did a little demo when you face him as like the wolf thing, and it's like, yeah, I've done all the but yeah, I have to admit he's one of my favorites. Like he's kind of like, I went from was it? I think it was one of the other Mondstadt characters, and now it's like, no, Razor's best boy. I want him. I'm just gonna grab myself a drink. Nah, that's fair enough. But that's the one where he wants to find out more about his parents, isn't it? And it's like that's what makes him adorable. Is like, oh, you sure does. You're just too much of a wild child, aren't you? Just give him head pats for days. But yeah. So yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing with me. It's like, yeah, he's a good boy, and I want to protect him. Right, so Paimon's cloak. I think the upper surface is, yeah. So it's got that like nice little blue pattern, and we need to pick up that little color as well. Because like, hold on, just to get a pattern. There we go. Why am I keep switching? It's on the same layer. It's on the same artwork, James. Wake up. Wake up. Get down. There we go. Using one of the anime themes against myself. But yeah, what's your favourite anime or manga, guys? Let me know. I want to know, actually. What's your favourite anime manga currently at the moment? Like I say, new Cyberpunk, man. Fucking yes, mate. I know it's on Netflix, but Jesus, it's so good. So good. And the animation's top tier on it. I keep doing it. I keep changing it. And I should be changing it. Just trying to get the gist of the cloak. So it's sort of like that. And it does this sort of loop thing here. Sorry, I'm just trying to... Yeah, and it's hiding the rest of it anyway. So we're good. We're good, man. We're good. Alright, so the rest of the cloak has got this night sky vibe to it. So what I'm going to do, stop doing that, is pick up the middle colour. Yeah, it's got that sky vibe, hasn't it? So what we're going to do, I'm going to drop one colour on it, select it. I've got a neat little cheaty trick, actually. Here's a little cheaty, but it's a nice little quick cheat to get the effect of, because getting gradients is an absolute bitch. Well, to be honest, it's not really a cheat. It's more of a quick thing for artists. Like, to be honest, it's more of a tool than anything. So we got a gradient thing, and what we're gonna do is look at Paimon's cape. Okay, and then what we got? No, James, come on, no. Get the gradient. We're gonna. Damn it! This is what I didn't want to do. Right, we need to pick it up. Get that. Go back to the gradient. Where's the gradient thing? This is what I wanted to really pick up colors more than anything. So do that. Stop. Come on. There we go. And then slowly but surely get more saturated. And then... yeah. There you go. And then actually go towards more of the blue. Perfect. See? Now, the next part of my magic trick. Hey! Yeah, you're bored. Yeah, I don't. Hold up. Whoa. I'm sneezing. I'm Z and Z? How you been, man? How you been? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yo, Bodhi. Bodhi, my phone died on me. No, that's fair enough, man. Sometimes it happens. So is this like your second account? I'm assuming you're I'm Z and Z. That's fair enough, man. How's you been, by the way? How's life treating you? Just having a bit more of my strawberry tea. Right, now let's use my trick. Ah! Yes, mate. The trick worked. Never mind, I forgot my other account name. No, I think I know who you are. You're Elfly too? Elfly? Is that you? I'm assuming. Yeah, it's Elfly for Elfly. Yeah, I thought it would be. I kind of assume because the way you were talking is a bit like, yeah, it's probably you. Right. So now, if we look at her cape, the stars are a bit more scattered. So we want the particle size to be smaller. And we want them a bit more separated. Make the brush bigger. And then just sort of a bit too. There we go. There we go. And then what I'm going to do as my own little flair, I'm going to actually make the particle size a little bit bigger. There we go. And then just sort of. There we go. And then we've got that galaxy effect on her cape. Yes. Looks. Yep. These ain't my accounts. I don't know who the username. I don't know the usernames. But so what's it, like a friend's account then? I don't know the usernames. Oh, right. These ain't. Oh, so is this like a guest account you got then? You don't mind me asking? Hold on, just do little dots. Oh, no, my siblings' account. Oh my god, how many siblings have you got? That is a lot of siblings. So there we go. So now we've got Paimon's cape done. Now, is there anything else that I need to take in consideration with a colour scheme? No, I think we're ready for shading. Good. So layer, new raster layer. Can't believe it's taken me 2 hours. But then again, most of the time it's gone towards more like getting Paimon's details correct in my style. So, oh, your phone broke a while back. Just 2. Oh, fair enough. I was going to say, to be honest, I do know somebody who's got a lot of siblings. I'm like, damn. Hey, thank you for the follow. We're doing Disco, Dominique. And yes, I did do the Ed and Eddie voice in that, and I'm not the actor who's behind it, but but yeah, because I have to admit, people do ask me like, "You did the voice? Are you the voice actor?" I'm like, no, I do voices for fun when I do Dungeons and Dragons. So Dungeons and Dragons, I do love me some D&D though. So that sounded wrong. Nah, I'm gonna lay down and sleep. 6 over. I need my rest. Nah, go sleep. Go rest. Why, Joe? What? It's because when I. This is the thing. When you chiburize a character, what people don't take into account is when you chibi a chibi. But to be honest, she's got. Admittedly, her costume's quite thick. I'm not gonna lie, like her sleeves are really baggy and stuff like that, so it makes it really hard for me to do the details sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, it does make it hard for me. Right, so we need to change this into a hard light. Black, we need to fade that down a little bit, and then just sort of, there we go. Normally I'm going to do simple shading, but I am actually going to put a bit more effort than I normally put a lot of effort, but with chibis, I kind of really simplifize the shading. Yeah, no, that's going to look really dirty and messy. There we go. And then what we do is we'll get the rubber. And then, but yeah, I do get what you're saying. It does look a bit Mr. Incredible-ish. And then tidy it up again. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. I love this theme tune. But yeah, but she's got her costume quite thick because she's a dainty little thing, obviously. But they obviously made her costume quite thick, and she's got all these like lots of braces and like I don't know what the fuck they are on her, but they have built her quite thick. Turn down that shading a bit. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. I hope you enjoying this, Nim. This is your request. There we go. And then just smooth out the face a little bit because it is a bit of a chibi, and she has got a child's face, so we don't want to make her look old. We don't want to make her look old as hell. Paimon had like 11 stonehead emoji. Oh god. But yeah, there you go. Bye, Ocean. Take care. Yeah, you take care, Ocean. And again, thank you for the sub last time. That does really help. It will always help your favorite creators. But yeah, Paimon does. She does look a bit thick. Not in that way, people. Get your minds out the gutter. But she is a bit of a thick character, actually. To be honest, I ain't gonna lie. She looks like she's in a diaper half the time. Like, when you see her, it's like she does look like she's like a baby, essentially. I know, like, my bear says she's a kid. But she does look like she's in a diaper half the time. Not gonna lie. There we go. But yeah, Donald Trump double chin. Oh god. But oh god, don't get me started on Trump. Jesus. Now that is yeah. We'll leave politics out of this stream. I'm not gonna get into that. It's because otherwise you're gonna get into hot takes and people just these days don't want to talk or debate. They just want to scream at each other. And I do not want to be a part of that. But yeah, there we go. Shading's actually gone quite well. Shading for Paimon's actually not too bad. I think once you get her basic shapes down, it's just because she's got like a lot of details in certain areas, like a crown. Crown's quite a lot of details actually. For such a simple childlike character, she has got a lot of sort of like minute details, which is crazy. But crazy, man. Your shading looks pretty good right now. Thank you, man. When it comes to chibis, because when I do shading, I normally do this solid black style with my more serious works. But when it comes to chibis, I try to keep it simple, if you know what I mean. Because when you do like black shading on chibis, it doesn't look right for some reason. Because obviously it's supposed to be cutesy, it's supposed to be like, you know what I mean. But when I do more, hold on, let me show off one of my works. Where are you? Concept art, that's what I want. So I kind of go for more, what's one of my best examples? Here we go. Now I don't want to save. I want to open. No. Concept art. There we go. There we go. Group. So I do more like, hold on. Where's that artwork I saw? Because I just want to open it, not save over it. I don't know why it keeps asking me to save over things. But there. So I do like more like this. This is my actual art style. Which is like more complete black, very Helsingy, as they say. Or Red Line, I think people point out to my style as well. So even though I've never seen the anime, which is quite weird. And then you got like, this is like more my chibi shading style. So it's quite weird. I've got like 2 different styles for 2 different things. Because a lot of artists kind of go for like one thing and that's it. It's like me, it's just like, yeah, if I do chibi, I kind of like downplay the shading a bit. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then, bink. But yeah, hella different. Yeah, they are quite different. But like I say, I do that on purpose because like my more serious artwork is a lot more like sort of, like I say, I want to go for like more of the Helsing vibe. So, because my story is a bit more like, you know, modern day dark fantasy. So I can't believe I released 4 volumes. That's crazy. Like 4 volumes of my own series. I still look back and I think, I did 4 fucking volumes. Like, you look at yourself like, I actually done 4 volumes, and you sometimes don't believe how far you come, and it's a bit like, that is crazy. Because I am planning on a long running series, and I have got a lot more volumes planned. It's just like, because I'm working on volume 5 right now. But yeah, I'll still sometimes look back and I think, that is crazy, man. Like, the amount of volumes I've already done. That doesn't look right. Yeah, that looks a lot better. And then maybe a little bit like that. Yeah. All right, cool. I think I've got an idea of how I want to do my shading. How do I want to do this? But yeah. Dad, how long have you been working on that? So I started since I was 13. I'm 33 now. So thank you for the hydrate, buddy. Because I've just finished off my strawberry tea. Thank you. So yeah, I've been at it for 20 years. Released the first book 7 years ago. Year after I released volume 2. After that, I took a break to tour my books. Volume 3 came out, I think, a year or 2 after that. And very recently this year, in July, I've just released volume 4. Because I'm like a one-man team, it takes longer for me to get my mangas done. So, and since I'm always improving as well, I have to keep working at it. So 20 year. Yeah. Well, to be honest, it's not that crazy compared to actually some other mangakas out there. Like, if you think of the guy who Dragon Ball, does Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball Kai. Not Dragon Ball Kai, sorry, Dragon Ball Super, because Kai is the re-release anime. So my brain just went a bit stupid there. Stupido mode. But yeah. I call Cap. What? But yeah, like the guy who makes Dragon Ball is he's been doing it for longer than I have actually. When was Dragon Ball first released? Let me have a look. First Dragon Ball manga release date. When was it? Yeah, 1984. A few years before I was born. The guy who does Dragon Ball has been doing it for a hell longer, and he's still doing Dragon Ball Super now. But yeah, you have a hell of a capping cause. They ain't no way. Yeah, no, I've been at it for a long time. But like I say, I'm not like huge. It's just my dream is to hopefully get my manga series big enough that hopefully I'll get like an anime one day. That's my dream. Is to sort of try and become like one of the big mangakas and turn around and say, look, us Westerners can do it too. And kind of inspire people essentially to do their own thing, you know? To inspire like the next gen of artists. Bro, I can't read anymore. Like, the fuck happened? You're probably really tired, man. Can't read anymore. It's maybe like, yeah. But yeah, I've that's my dream. It's sort of like to get like, hopefully to show the next gen of mangakas, like, you don't have to be in Japan to make it big as a mangaka. Like, you know, well, to be honest, things of that have already been proven. I mean, look at Castlevania. That's a Western anime, and that's made it big because obviously it had the fan base of the games in the first place. But it proven Westerners can make decent anime too. You know, I do consider, like, you know, I know it's a hot take, but Avatar: The Last Airbender as an anime, because purely the fact is in the style, because anime and manga has become so synonymous with the art style, like, you know, you can't exactly gatekeep anymore what you class as manga anime just because it comes from somewhere. I think bro reading his eyes closed, probably using deaf. Hold on, reading me reading my eyes closed. To be honest, actually, a fun fact about me, I'm dyslexic, and my stepdad does all the proofreading for my books. So before you think anything, I do get them proofread. I do actually get people to proofread my works just to make sure, like, there's minimal spelling mistakes. But I have noticed actually in some mangas there's still spelling mistakes to this day. So it shows you even the most professional mangas and comics and stuff like that still have the occasional slipper. Obviously, it gets corrected by the next release print, but yeah. Oh damn. But yeah. Oh damn. MB. I ain't no. Sorry. Could you translate for me? Because I'm trying to, like, see what you're trying to say, but yeah. But I'm dyslexic. But to be honest, like, some of the most prominent people in the creative field, or like, you know, I'm not sure if you have you seen the Harry Potter films? In the first film, you got the broom teacher, haven't you? She's actually dyslexic. Yeah, no, it's fine, man. Don't worry about it. I ain't offended. Like, you didn't know. I'm just saying, fun fact. But also, did you know the woman who plays the broom teacher out of Harry Potter in the first film? I think Zoe Wanamaker, I think her name is. She's dyslexic. And Albert Einstein apparently, in theory, was dyslexic as well, because he's got his wife to write all his notes as well. No, that's hella uninteresting. No, that's fair enough. But that's fair enough. But also, like, the scientist Albert Einstein as well was dyslexic, and he had to get his wife to write all the notes. One of the most intelligent men in the world was dyslexic, which, that's actually super interesting. Like, this guy's got a high IQ, and he had to get his wife to write his notes for him. Because of his own dyslexia. But yeah, I got back my ass out of bed, and I'm in my blanket on the sofa waiting on food to cook. Fair enough. What are you having for dinner, my bear? But yeah, you're being dyslexic doesn't make you dumber. No, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't make you dumber. Just means you need a little extra. And this is what I've said about people. It doesn't matter if you have, like, autism, dyslexia, whatever. Doesn't stop you for doing what you want. I mean, there's actually a theory about Shakespeare. Yeah, even Shakespeare. There's a theory that because the writing on his scripts was inconsistent, there's three theories. One, he stole the ideas from someone else. Could be true. Two, actually could have been dyslexic, and he paid people to dictate all the lines and scripts for him. That's a theory. But yeah, apparently there's a theory about Shakespeare, and he could have been dyslexic. But yeah, game theory mode. It's not just a theory, it's a play theory. Thanks for watching. Sorry, MatPat, don't sue me. But yeah, there's that. But yeah, you'd be surprised. I think there's, like, a famous Jamaican poet who's dyslexic as well. The character Rachel Hood from Harry Potter. Zoe Wanamaker, who played her. Yeah, who's also in a very funny British sitcom called My Family as well. But yeah, she's dyslexic. But yeah, there's many. Apparently, there's quite a lot of creative people who are actually quite dyslexic, which is interesting to know. Oh, by the way, guys, Deadpool 3 is announced in a very cheeky way as well. I do love writing poem, but that was really professional. But Deadpool 3 is announced. Sorry, talking about going back to films again. Deadpool 3 is announced. and it's confirmed Hugh Jackman's gonna play Wolverine one last time. Last time for Deadpool 3. Yeah, Deadpool 3's coming, which is really cool because it got announced. I think there was a Twitter post. So I think this is how I found out. There was a Twitter post that had a video, and they had Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman sitting and hanging out, and they were going, "Oh yeah, this is gonna be great," and they were gonna pretend. Obviously, it's pretend, but they were gonna spoil it, and then it kind of bleeped out like an expletive all the spoilers that they were gonna talk about. But yeah, it was fucking funny, man. He probably forced the writer to write another movie about him. Maybe, but I'm not. We're not gonna lie. Ryan Reynolds is actually a huge Deadpool fan. There's actually a good story about him that after the first Deadpool film, he stole the suit for Deadpool and went, "I am Deadpool. No one else is going to be playing as him," because he's such a huge fan of Deadpool. Like Ryan Reynolds is actually quite a big nerd, which is quite cool. And he walked out with a Deadpool suit and he just went, "Right, I'm the only guy who's going to be playing Deadpool." And I was like, big respect to the man to having balls of steel to to do that. But yeah, because he did say in an interview, like, because obviously Hugh Jackman retired as Wolverine. Yeah, I saw a right old post on the channel about that. I'm excited, but not as excited as I'm about for the the Mario movie. It actually does look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually like hyped about that film. Actually, I think my wife doesn't know about that. Rachel, they announced a Super Mario movie. Yeah, it's coming out. It's all CGI. There's a trailer for it and everything. Rachel's smiling. He's like, "Yes, Mario movie." But don't worry, but yeah, it looks really good. And I have to admit, it's real. Check it out. It's on YouTube right now, the Mario movie trailer. My favorite thing out of the whole trailer is the war between the Penguin and the Koopas. It's just super fucking funny for some reason. The problem I have with the movie, yeah, I have to admit, odd, because Chris Pratt's playing Mario. It's a super odd choice, but do you know what? I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna see what happens. Because I don't know. There might be a reason behind it, but by the looks of the trailer, it does look super good. And I do like the fact that it's just the fucking penguin scene just fucking killed me. I was actually laughing and crying when I saw that part because it was just like, it just reminded me of everyone else did their thing though. Yeah. You know the scene. They just throw fucking snowballs at Bowser. And it just had no effect. It's just funny as hell. And I was pissing myself up by laughing for ages at that scene because it was like, if anyone used to watch the ADSF movies, what Tom Scar does, there's a particular quick skit that he does in one of his clips. It's like, aliens are invading, throw their cheese, and they just throw cheese at the spaceship. It's like, yeah. It does no effect though. Like what the penguins did to Bowser. It just reminds me of that scene. It's just like, it's so fucking funny. Just because of that. And it's just like, yeah. That's why I think the film's going to be really good. Because if it's got comedy like that, it's fine. But yeah, it is, though, like I say again, like with the whole Mario and Chris Pratt thing, like it was a very odd casting choice. I thought they would have got like the original voice actor for Mario to do the film. But you never know. It could be good. I'm gonna trust the directors because I know Nintendo's mostly involved in this film with Illumination and that. So, you know, Nintendo's normally quite good. So I'm gonna trust them on their decision and hopefully it'll be good. That's the only thing. But yeah, it is an odd choice, but I will trust them for now. Everyone's saying that they ain't keen about Chris Pratt, but I'm intrigued. Plus, I barely heard him speak, so I'm excited. Yeah! yeah, that was I have to admit, like, that was another surprise casting choice, but Joe, what? I'm looking forward to that. But I haven't got Bowser to talk, so it depends how they got him to do it. But oh god. But yeah. What's his the Mario movie was was the yeah. Like I say, we've only got a sneak peek of what they got planned, but from what I've seen of the trailer, it does look super funny and it does look really good. And I think they're going down the route of they're not taking themselves seriously, which is good because if they're going the same route with the Sonic movie route, because everyone hated the Sonic movie when it was first announced, and they did listen to their fans and made Sonic a lot more looking like Sonic. And actually, the film was a lot more funner than it had any right to be. We need to watch the second Sonic film actually, because that should be out on Amazon. How about I treat us that tonight to watch? Sonic 2. Oh yeah, you're going out tonight, Pooh. We'll watch it tomorrow. How's that? If it's out on Amazon Prime. But yeah, like, we need to watch Sonic 2. But like, at first when I was like watching like Jim Carrey and Mario movie was a pro. No, dude, I just read what you just said. Hell. Oh, no. Bowser, Mario, I think you might need some unplumbing to be done. Oh god, cringe. Oh god. Mario X Bowser Yuri. God. Hell, that's a hell no from me. Even me, like, going hell no. Just no. But if they go down the route of what Sonic film did and not take itself seriously, I could enjoy the film. If they take themselves super seriously, it might be really bad. Like, does everyone remember that really bad Mario live action film from the 90s? God, that film was fucking horrible. Yeah, I know. I was so confused. You said it so casually at first. Oh, what, like the Mario thing? Yeah. Oh, Mario, you want a beverage challenge? Oh. That made me heave just saying that. Plus, I always like to imagine a person voice acting and reacting. They heard they got Chris and probably so happy they got the role of Mario. So everyone putting it in before it comes out got the chance so far. I'm gonna give it a chance because, like I say, the route they're going down is they're not taking it seriously. There wasn't any Mario elements in that movie. Oh yeah. It was the only thing is was the character's name in the suit. You've seen the movie then. Just I had the displeasure of seeing it as a kid because we thought it was going to be an actual good Mario movie. And then we saw it, and it was just, I was, the little me was angry. Little kid me was like, that wasn't Mario. And then Yoshi was a fucking raptor. I just watched it the whole way through. It's just really bad. It's laughably bad. That's how bad the film is. It was that bad. Now you just gotta watch it just to laugh how bad it is. It's just fucking bad. But you'll know the film on about, the live action one. It was Yoshi was a fucking raptor. The Goombas were like these huge, like these huge people with these little tiny dinosaur heads. It was really fucking bad. Oh, I can't help but laugh. It was that bad. It wasn't even good bad. It was just funny bad. It's just like, oh. But Bear, you must know the film I'm on about. The live action Mario. It was just fucking terrible. You don't... Right. But Bear, you're going to have to suffer because I've seen this film as a kid. Just go and watch live action Mario film. You could probably get it like for a penny now because it's that bad. Just watch it. It's just fucking horror. It's such a horrendous film. It's just generally bad. Like, The movie budget. To be honest, they probably busted all the budget on all the bloody makeup and effects. It was just bad, right? And can I just say, even the TMT, like, all right, the first live action movie actually was really good. It was just the others went a bit skew with, but the live action Turtles, like, first film, pretty good. It's a bit dated, but it's pretty good. The second film, nah. The third film just it panned the TMNT, and I'm a huge TMNT fan, and I'm a Mikey fan. I like Michelangelo. Rachel's a Mikey fan as well, aren't you? Like, fucking TMNT, man. Hell yeah. Like I've even seen the recent, like, Rise of TMNT movie. Actually, the Rise movie was pretty fucking good. And the animation's quite fucking baller. I have to admit, in my opinion. T-Gang, yeah, T, man. Don't even know there was one. Yeah, you just gotta watch it, my bad. My babe, just that movie's just fucking horror bad. It's just super fucking bad. It's so bad it's funny. Like, a lot of people just, to be honest, like, at least that was laughably bad. I have to admit, I just looked it up. Never mind, I've seen it flashbacks. Even my bear's got PTSD over that film. But the one that made me laugh was the fucking Goombas, man. Fucking Goombas were, like, so bad. They didn't even resemble Goombas at all, and they just had tiny heads with large bodies. It's like, oh. The video game movie that made me angry, though, however, was Assassin's Creed. That's come out a few years ago, and this is our gang sign. You gotta add the teacup in there somewhere, man. So Assassin's Creed, that film I hate with a passion. I'm an Assassin's Creed fan, and that film made me rage beyond belief. The only good thing, this is the one thing I gotta give the movie credit for. The only good thing that came out of that movie was the fucking fight scene in the end. Other than that, right, I really dislike that movie with a passion. But yeah, like I say, that was the only decent thing that came out of that Assassin's Creed film was the fight scene in the end was pretty good. But that's the only compliment I'll fucking give it. Because I'm fair. Even if I hate a film, right, at least I'm fair I'll turn around and go, the good thing that came out of that film was that. That was the only thing. But like I say, it was just to be honest, if it wasn't an Assassin's Creed film, MB, it's all right, fair enough. There we go. That we got our teacup. But yeah, it's fucking just no, man. To be honest, one film I want to see, because apparently it's so bad it's good, it's the Street Fighter film. Apparently it's so bad it's actually really good, because it comes really comedically good and funny. And apparently it's just like everyone watches it for the one person. It's like the Bison, because he goes, of course. Yeah, that meme. I want to see it just because of that. Because see where the meme came from. For real, there's a film about that. Yeah, it's I think it's like it was done in the 80s or something, but there's a Street Fighter film. But it's one of those films, like, it's not bad to make you, it's bad, it's so bad it's good, essentially. Like, you know the films I'm on about, like, you know the passion and love went into that film, but it's so bad it's funny and it's good. I saw snippets of that Assassin's Creed film, and I didn't want to tarnish my desire to play the game. So yeah, to be honest, my bear, don't bother watching that film. It's one of those films, like, at least with the Mario film, you could get a laugh out of it. Like the live action Mario movie. But Assassin's Creed film, there's just, apart from, like I say, the one fight scene in the end, just don't bother watching it. Just don't bother. That's my 100% honest review of the film. Just like, just look up YouTube for the fight scene, and then other than that, just don't bother with it. You know, that's my 100% honest review on it. Stuff like that. But yeah, I want to see the Street Fighter film just for that meme. But yeah, it's a real thing. No, I'm gonna watch it anyways. Oh god, dude, you're an AC fan. I'm gonna feel bad for you just for watching it. But yeah, that if you want to torture yourself, go ahead. But I have warned you. But like I say, Street Fighter film I want to watch just for the cheese. Apparently the new Mortal Kombat film is really good. Pray for the brother. Yeah, I'm gonna pray for your soul, mate, when you watch it. If you're an AC fan, you'll know why I raged. Raged like a barbarian in D&D. Apparently the recent Mortal Kombat film is really good. I want to watch it because apparently it's really, really good. And it does the game's justice, so I do want to watch that. Because it, like I say, I've heard it's good. Like I've heard people recommended it to me, and I'm a bit like, is it good? And it was like, no, it's really good. Go watch it. And I'm like, do you know what? I might actually give it a shot just to see how good it is. Because I know the old Mortal Kombat film is good for the cheese. The recent one apparently is really good. That's come out. Yeah, so I've only played a little bit once for Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is really good. It's got really intrigued about the series. I'm a sucker for Viking things. Yeah, Viking things are really awesome. There's one of the reason why I'd want to save up for a PlayStation. No, this is random, but this is you. Apparently, that's me. Don't know why, but if that's me, that's fine. But yeah, if that's hold on, let me read what the emote says. If that's the salty hand gesture, yeah, when me in Assassin's Creed film, that's me in a nutshell. Hold on, why let me look up what the emote is? Oh, come on, man. Normally I can point out the emote and see what it is, but it won't let me for some reason. Yeah, lets me do it. But yeah, no, hold on, see new messages. But yeah, I want to see that. Obviously, I can't. Oh, there's a new announcement for the new AC, isn't it? Is it based in like Turkey or something? It actually looks kind of cool. I can't wait for the vibes. Oh. Well, dude, you'll never find out. Because you will need a magnifying glass. And I'm joking. At least I can rip into myself. But yeah, that was, to be honest with the eggplant, dude, that was probably me with the AC movie just went shrinking. But yeah, the new AC game, it does look pretty good. I'm pretty excited because it's like, say, it's kind of like, you know, it's based in like ancient Turkey sort of thing, I think, by the looks of it. I haven't read up on it yet, but it looks like it's round about that time, and I'm a bit like, Joe up. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit hyped. Speaking of films though, I've watched a new Predator film with my. Is that the one that's called Prey? Because I did see something about that on TikTok, like about the costume. Like apparently, and this is fact apparently. Because a lot of the new Predator costume in the film, if this is the film you're thinking of, is a lot of it's practical effects and not CGI. So they had to make a lot of it. And apparently, the guy had to look down because he couldn't see out of it. Like, he couldn't see, like, with the skull over his face and everything. And he had to look down to see where he was going. Actually, interesting fact about that. If it's that film, then I'm wondering about that. Because it's supposed to be, like, based in cave... Is it one based, like, supposed to be, like, caveman times? Where, like, you know, the Predator's fighting, like, some woman from prehistoric period or something. Something like that. Is it called Prey? Yeah, for Prey, that's the one. Is it any good, by the way? Because, like, is it decent or is it like horror and I don't want to watch it because it's scary. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, you know, I don't like really scary films. I have to admit, it's not my jam at all. That's what I said. Yeah, it's pretty good. I never heard the Predator suit was difficult to work with, but yeah, it's pretty much blind and deaf. Yeah, he was. It's because suit. Hey, at least I could rip into myself, mate. So, but yeah, it's just like, but yeah, is it like more of a thriller or like? I actually want to see it. It does look pretty good though. But yeah, the suit's apparently hard to work in. But yeah, but could you imagine though? Like that dude must have been hot in that suit because where they filmed it as well, like what he was wearing, like the whole Predator suit thing, that must have been really fucking hard to move in and shit like that. Like, because like I've seen what the costume looks like, and it must have been fucking hell of a time. Yeah, because basically a lot of the Predator suit in the film, in this new Predator film, apparently, it's all practical mostly, and it's like very minimum CGI. And he had to literally look down to see where he was going because it was that hard to see out of, which is actually pretty cool. And to be honest, I say cool because the guy must have had some hella. Because some actors or stuntmen would refuse to wear the fucking suit out of principle because of that. And the fact the guy actually sort of still acted in that suit, got given points, hella balls to just get on with it. So well done to that guy. But yeah, that's what I mean. Bro must have had a practice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he must have had a lot of time in that suit beforehand, like before they filmed all the scenes, just for him to get used to moving in it and everything. But yeah, it's not scary. It's sci-fi action film. Ooh, I might have to go watch it then. The only things on mind is the jump scare of them being hunted. So, but other than that, yeah. But that was like the first Predator film, wasn't it? Like that was the only thing that kind of made people jump was the jump scare thing. I remember the first Predator film, man. To be honest, that film does hold up quite still to this day, like the first Predator film, with Arnold Schwarzenegger and all that. Like, it has the most cheesy lines in it as well. But no, it's actually like the first film was pretty good. I've seen the first film. Second one, it was all, I don't know, like it was all right. It wasn't like anything mind blowing, but it was good for its own thing, if you know what I mean. I did like the aspect of Predator in the city though. First we go hard for real. Yeah. First Predator film was fucking awesome. Though I did like say second film, I think the one thing that did intrigue me was Predator in the city sort of thing. And all the Easter eggs at the end. That was pretty fucking cool. And I do like the whole like lore behind them. Like they have like an honor system. Like if you prove yourself to be a badass, like the Predators will be like, yeah, you're one of us, even though you're not our own kind. I think that came up in was it Alien vs Predator? That sort of lore came up. It's been ages since I've seen the first. You gotta watch the first again, man. Like what I do is normally before I watch like the most recent movie, apart from the Marvel stuff because that's just too much to catch up on, I normally watch like the films again just to catch up on the story. Just in case they're like missing lore bits, I'm like, where the fuck does that come from? And then you have to like, go back to it anyways. But yeah, I kind of rewatch stuff just to catch myself up a little bit. But yeah, man, fucking like I can't remember where it is. It's like there was a film where one of the characters survived, but the Predator could kind of mark that person as a sort of one of them. It's like, yeah, you don't hunt this person because this person's a fucking badass. I think it was the second film, but they did it again in one of the Alien vs Pred films. Because it's like, yeah, she was that fucking badass. So it's like, the movie The Predator was like, yeah, just leave her, she's cool, sort of thing. Like, don't hunt this woman, she's a fucking badass. But yeah, but I think the second film was the was it like a cop guy that got that honor as well? Because yeah, he beat one of the other predators or something. But yeah, it's just like fucking hell. But yeah, that was brutal. Yeah, you just fucking hell. I'll tell you what, it does take a lot to take a predator down as well. Like it does take a hell of a lot. They are fucking badasses, man. I firstly love being Marvel every now and again, haha. But by the time our generation, great grandkids, it'd be impossible to catch up. Yeah, pretty much. Because I know me and Rachel need to start watching She-Hulk because there's another Marvel series that is out. She-Hulk's out on Disney Plus. Which has a lot of apparently that's got like a hell of a lot of cameos in it, and it has more cameos than Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. One of my favorite fucking for real. There's like already like 100 movies. Yeah, you're probably looking near that region actually. Let me have a look. How many MCU movies are there? Let's have a look. Yeah, 37 titles. So you're getting near around about the 40 region, but that's not including all the Loki series, Loki, She-Hulk, Winter Soldier. We need to finish Loki actually. One Division. How many? I think there's another one. I think there's a What If one now. But yeah, out of it though, Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, man, was a fucking sick film. Fucking love it. Because not just because of all the references, but just because like if you actually stay patient with the Doctor Strange film, throughout the end, you get like a lot of like lore drops, and it seems to be hinting it's going towards Battle Planet. No, One Piece has done a lot more episodes. Hold on. I think they're over 1,000 episodes now. Let me have a look. Yeah, 1,035 episodes of One Piece. There you go. I'm your Google, people. But yeah, there's 1,035 episodes of One Piece. And it looks like from what they've said from the interviews with the creator of One Piece, he is working towards an end game. The story will end soon. I need to start watching One Piece again, actually, talking about One Piece. It's great fucking anime, man. It's one of the best animes I've seen. No. Oh, you're counting the MCU cartoons. Ooh. Fucking hell, man. MCU cartoons. Yeah, Jesus, yeah. If you're talking about the Marvel cartoons, you're talking about like you're going way back, like the OG like Spider-Man cheesy cartoons. You've got so many different Spider-Man series. You got the X-Men original series. Yeah, I just said Marvel. Yeah, I know. I was picking up from what you said. You got that. I think X-Men have had 3 different cartoons alone. And then you got all the anime spin-offs. I'm trying to think what else there is. The Incredible Hulk series. Jesus. I haven't watched, but I've got distracted. Yeah. Cannon Busters. Oh, Cannon Busters come out recently. Yeah, I need to... No. They're planning on a new one. Actually, talking about that, I'm looking forward to new fucking Dragon Prince, though. That looks fucking... Mate, like, I can't wait for the new season, because Dragon Prince has got a lot going on right now, and I'm a bit like, I want to know what fucking happens next. But yeah, so much fucking shit that's gone on in there, and there's a bit like, I want to know what happens next, and, you know, stuff like that. Though I have to admit, like, there's one I think that's sort of based on the same universe, I think. Man, your model has bacon hair from Roblox. Love you too, buddy. No, it's kind of hard to replicate Nico's messy hair from my books. because this model is actually based upon my OC from my books, and his actual nickname in the books is actually called Mophead because of his messy hair. But yeah, so looking forward to Dragon Prince. Yeah, the new season, man. I can't wait because like there's so many like questions that's been unanswered. Isn't it like another series? Because I'm trying to think what it is because I've watched it recently. It's based on like the same game series apparently. Ah, fuck. She's got Dragon Prince, and then there's the one where basically, if it is the same sort of universe, there's one that's based on the guy who gets like the dragon powers. And I think they got like, it's the same sort of like universe, if you know what I mean. Looks really fucking good. I've watched it, it's really fucking good actually. But yeah, fucking awesome, man. And the fight scenes are alright. Like, they're alright. But I have to admit, some fight scenes in some certain series is fucking mind-blowing. Like I say, the new like Rise TMNT movie has some baller fucking fight scenes in it. Like, absolute fucking, you know, grade A animation going on. Then again, Fate series always has some really good fight scenes actually in it as well. Like, fucking hardcore, like, you know, really good fight scenes in it. I think one of my favorite ones is from which one was it? I think it's Fate Apocalyptica. Like, some of the fight scenes now are fucking awesome, man. Same with actually, again, Cyberpunk, the new Cyberpunk shit. Man, they're fucking like, that is hardcore fucking good. Yeah, you must have had a huge fucking animation budget to pull the shit they pulled in the fight department. Like, especially towards the end. It's like, fuck it on, man. Like, to be honest, like, we need more animation with higher budgets, because some of the scenes that people pull and some of the animation is fucking beautiful. No, Mikey. No, I'm addicted to it. What, stealing my tea? Yeah, it's just because of my reaction, is it? No, Mikey, no. But fucking mate. Actually, some of the One Piece fights have got really good animations. Actually, yeah, people like that reaction. That's why they do that. It's just my reaction. It's like, no, Mikey, no, no, stealing my tea, no. But yeah, fucking some animation fight scenes, man. Just some of the animation in general have some really good fucking things. It's like the Castlevania fight scenes. Oh my fucking god, how stellar are some of the fight scenes? Especially there was one scene where he was it Alucard or Trevor? Chibi request. You giving me a chibi request? Nice, mate. Thank you for the hydrate, mate. Thank you for the motherfucking hydrate. But yes, Castlevania fight scenes are absolutely fucking baller as well. And one of my favorite fight scenes was, I think it was Trevor Belmont, when he picks up the chain and he goes absolutely fucking like throwing it around and all shit, and just some of the weapons, man, in that thing. Also, like the throwing star, like the huge throwing star thing he uses. It's like some of the practical effects on that are just absolutely out the fucking planet. And sometimes you think, like, the effects guys who do all like the fight scenes of that, you think, how the hell they pull it off? Because that must have took like fucking dedication to do it. It's like even some of the fight scenes in Last Airbender, like some of the artwork that goes into that is beautiful. Same with the first season of Demon Slayer, actually. Some you know, the fire effects and the lightning effects and stuff like that. Just fucking wild, mate. I have to admit, I am a sucker for good effects. Though, like, I have to admit, some of the shit out of even Vanguard, the Vanguard anime, like when you they use their imagination how the fight plays out in the card game. It's like, It's actually kind of cool. Yeah, second season even say had some baller scenes as well. Actually, come to think of it, yeah, the fight in the shopping district, they had some really good moments actually. But I'm just talking about general like artistic effects in it, and they do like some artistic choices with it. It's like, mate, it's fucking awesome. But Ben, what? Give me your request for chibi, please. There we go. Yep. Okay. Cool. So that is, I'm consider that as done, and I'm gonna sign it off to Nim. So because she's the one who requested it, because I've just looked at who done it. So, so pen. So. Oh, sorry. Ending. No, I said the fight scene in the shopping district was pretty good. So it's just sometimes artistic effects, man, in general, just fucking baller. There we go. And just like, and oh, and I've got to do the. Just got one little thing. There we go. Now talking about your ending stream. No, I'm only ending the stream. I got an hour left because I do 4 hours, and then I will raid somebody. So actually, I need to check who's actually on just to make sure there's anybody to raid. There we go. Yeah. Oh, there's a load of people on today. So nice. Well, we'll have a look. But yeah, don't worry. We've got another just under an hour now, and sorry about that. Somebody's calling us, but I won't answer it because I am streaming. Save. There we go. So let's have a look at your request because we might as well get on with it. There we go. So, Bear, what did you request of me? Bear. Oh, no, that's private. Hold on. Nope. Back down. Yeah, I'll need your request, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna have to. But yeah, bro has a telephone. Yeah, no, it's just in the background because we don't even use the phone, but it came with a package, so we had to have it. And sometimes it rings every now and again, and we're just like, it's either one of those scam calls or someone's forgot the number switched to us. It's our parents' number, so highly unlikely. But sometimes you do get them because I get called because I just want to pick up. It's the doctors sometimes, and they're like, oh yeah. 8 ads. Sadly, man, it's a 3-minute ad thing, so just stay patient. But anyways, right, so can we I'm sorry, hon, let me control. There we go. Yeah. Alright. It's not doing what. Oh, hold on. There we go. Back up we go. Brilliant. That's what I wanted. Alright, I'll wait for Bear's chibi request, but meanwhile, we are going to do a new artwork, and I know exactly what I'm doing. Nope. And we are going to. Stream's going to end when I finish with this because ads. Don't worry. Once you get through it, it's only 3 minutes. So. So right now we are gonna go and do it up close actually, and we're gonna go Eldridge. So we need a couple of reference pictures. We need Dionysus is god of wine. There we go. And images. Okay, and then we're gonna go Pan mythology. Pan god. There we go. That's what I want. There we go. That's all I needed. There we go. Just had to get food and snacks. I'm going to get a curry from Genshin, eating some ramen. Okay. Chop me it and I will get started. Do you want me to get started on that now or next stream up there? Because we're going to do Pan. Bro, there's an ad about DBC watches. Nice. So, yeah. But bear, if you want me to... if you want to get me some reference pictures, we can either this stream or next stream. One has the welcome to. We're going to do an up close look on Pan. So, and then just sort of, yeah. Oh, no, edit. Well, welcome back. We're starting on the next drawing until Bear gives me the request details and some references. And I'm giving choice about Bear of either I start on these requests next stream or we do it this stream. So at the moment, we're going to do one more immortal character I haven't shown off yet. In any way, that's going to be upcoming in my next arc for my manga series, which is the Immortals arc, which are all based off Greek gods and mythology. And, well, not just Greek gods, but mythology in general, like gods mythology. And then we're going to do who's known as Pan, aka Dionysus. Which is actually, funnily enough, did you know, when the Greeks kind of brought Dionysus from mythology, he borrowed some of the powers of Pan, which is like all about going crazy and like a bit eldritch. Like, to be honest, Pan in the mythos was basically an eldritch horror before eldritch horror was a thing, in pagan gods wise, which is hella interesting actually. Yeah, don't worry, this is just me templating. So we need the hand to be here. And if you're kind of leaning, yeah, so if his hand's leaning on his face, we kind of just need to sort of, that's it. And then, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to buy some DBC watches real quick. That's fair enough, man. I bet you they're expensive as fuck. Is it like one of those special edition watches, or is it just like normal watches you can get? Fucking hell, man. Stop calling! Sorry, I was having a go at someone whoever was calling. It's like, seriously, man, we're streaming. But yeah, next stream is fine with me. I'll start on that next stream up there. So we're gonna do this. Nah, I joke. It looks shit. Look, dog shit. Oh, it's one of those probably like cheapo watches that you can buy. But yeah, I'm surprised they're doing Dragon Ball watches actually. Like, to be honest though, it's been around for ages. If they were gonna do an anniversary thing, it'd be like a Rolex or something, wouldn't it? So if they were gonna do something like big with the watches. Yeah, Dollar Tree. Yeah, so it's not like full-on proper watches like Rolex or whatever. That'd be actually really cool design if they did like a Rolex watch with the 4-star Dragon Ball. That'd be, I can imagine that'd be really pretty. Like, it'd be gold, and then you got like the Dragon Ball, like at the jewel in the middle, and you got the timepiece, which would be quite cool. So, okay, so what I want to do with Dionysus, I want to make him. This is me dumbing him, by the way, so if you're wondering why it looks weird, it's just me kind of trying to get the anatomy right and all that shit. So that shoulder looks a bit too bulky. We want it a little bit lower. There we go. So I'm breaking shit down into basic shapes, and then sort of, yeah, and then right. We need to make the hand bigger. Get that down. The wrist should be more down here. And then just sort of... I want to go for a messy hair look. Because I want to make it look like... He's kind of like, you know... messy hair anime. Just want to reference something. Yeah, that's the kind of hair I'm looking at. But a bit more messier. So... we need to top of his hair. Yeah, so layer, because that's layer. Oh, layer, new raster layer. we'll get the basic shape of his face first. Make that darker. There we go. So what we want to do is kind of, I said, yeah, I've seen the last message, but I can't allow it because obviously sometimes we get younglings coming in. So sometimes we joke. Like if I could do over the head jokes, then yeah. But you know, like what kids films do, sometimes do dirty jokes that goes over the head of people. So I want to do sort of, yeah, and then. Because I want his eyes not to be wide. I want them to be sort of like drowsy looking, but at the same time, like maybe looking horrifying. So we're going to kind of break this hair down a bit and just sort of... And have his eyes peek through the hair every now and again. So I want to make it messy as hell. That's it. And then... For the other side, just sort of... Yeah. Make it stick out a bit like that. Yeah. And maybe kind of have like a little bit kind of going down here. So like have a little gap between the hair. So because we want to make it as messy as possible. Sort of like that. And then, yeah, that's it. And then you see his eyes sort of like peering through as he's kind of like looking down. I think that would be that'd be the ultimate sort of messy hair look. And then you have his horns, sort of like Pan's horns sticking out. So he's got that like Pan look about him. And then just sort of... That's it. And then kind of give him sort of like that pointed nose look. You're making Chester out of Five Nights at Candy's. At Candy's? Who the fuck is Chester? That is a name I don't recognize. Five Nights at Candy's. And then we can have a little bit... Because I want to give his hair split ends sort of thing. So I want to give him sort of that split end look. Just sort of... That's it. Do it like that and then... Like that. And just do like... Yeah! We make his hair like that. So I'm just... Lock him up. Kind of want to give him sort of the Eldridge look as well. So sort of... Yeah, that's it. So his eye shape, I'm going to do it like that. He's got to give him a bit more of an itchy Maru eyes, but... And just sort of... And then we're going to do like the old Helsing, like open, like breathing, sort of, yeah. That's it. And then... Maybe just give him a bit of a beard. Yeah, actually do a bit of a beard, because Pan normally has like a wider beard. Oh, Chester the chimpanzee. God. What you guys are like. And then just sort of, that's it. That's it. Just sort of, yeah, sort of like Alucard messy. Sort of, because I want to make him look a bit has-been as well. But at the same time, there's always like a bit more of a weird sort of eldritch horror feel to him as well. Like there's something about him that's not quite right, if you know what I mean. That's the vibe I want to give. So I think giving him like little tiny elf ears would be doing it. And then his horns sort of like come through sort of like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think we could do that. And then just sort of... That's it. Just give him sort of like a... What sort of jacket? Like, I want to give him like a dust jacket maybe, guys? What do you think? Like sort of like a hobo dust jacket feel to it, like that. And then maybe not a shirt, but t-shirt, like a ripped t-shirt. Like sort of like ripped there as well. So I'm just trying to do basic shapes to try and get like the vibe of him. Like there's something not quite right. And then just sort of give him a patch there. Sort of like, yeah, give him like a hobo vibe. So I want to give him like a hobo vibe, but there's something about him that you know you don't want to mess with. So, and just sort of... That's it. Because he's kind of like a mix of Dionysus and Pan. I want to give him sort of like that horror sort of. That's it. And maybe put some hair like there, just around his neck a little bit, and then get the rubber, rub that bit out. So you got like his hair dangling a little bit as well. That's what I want to do. Just sort of. That's it. And then his hand, and then you got his wrist, and then you got sort of like, that's it. Sort of like torn sleeves and all that. You're right, lovely. There we go. And then give his palms like that. And maybe instead of having his fingers like fully closed, do that and then just do some like nails like that. What do you think about that? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, sort of like a vibe like that. And then just sort of, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, give him some sort of like creature vibe on him. So, just like, there we go. And just like, maybe a little bit of a smirk. Posture check. Thank you for the posture check, buddy. Sorry, when I get really concentration mode, it's like I get really focused. Just sort of maybe do scuffs of hair here and there. Like that. Just so he looks like he hasn't shaven in ages. Yeah, I think we're good. Just sort of little hidden smirk there as he's opening his mouth. Like he's up to something and you don't know what quite he's up to. So I think we need to kind of make those lips a little higher up. Just sort of. Yeah, I think I don't want to know the creator of. Oh God, no, no. Like, I, because people went, oh yeah, I saw a couple of episodes of that, and I was just like, it was too fan servicey for me. I have to admit, even though I was a bit nope on that stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I could tolerate it as long as it's got a good story, but if it's just fan service for the sake of fan service, then I'm like, yeah, I'm out. But yeah, there we go. I think, yeah, actually, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. And then maybe a bit of fur on his palm and the back of his hand, so he's got a bit more of a bestial look to it. Hunter x Hunter's fucking, oh, Hunter x Hunter's awesome. So I thought you put DXD, sorry, because initials my brain didn't clock. Apologize for that. But yeah. But Hunter x Hunter's fucking awesome, man. And it gets really dark towards the end. It's one of those animes you think it's going to be happy-go-lucky until you get near the end of Hunter x Hunter and you think, damn, it got dark. Like, but in a good way. Like, damn, it got dark in, like, a super good way. I want to research Alucard's eyes from Hellsing. There we go. Because that's the sort of eyes I want to give him. And we're going to go 0.7. And we're going to go super thin. But there we go. Edit undo. Because his eyes is something I want to have. So, but I want to do it differently. So, hold on. Images. I want a really good close-up shot. Just so I can get the general vibe. There we go. Just sort of. I'm going to do that and then start rubbing out bits afterwards, but. There we go. That's it. Chimera and art was perfect. Yeah, it was a really good arc. And it showed a real dark side to Gon as well, towards the end. You remember that bit, don't you, Rachel? Yeah. Hunter x Hunter, when Gon went absolutely nuts on one of the Chimera ants. Just absolutely smashed her brains in. It's like, oh boy. Well, his brains in, I should say, but holy crap. That scene got intense. And I actually felt really bad for Gon. Gon wrecked. Well, everyone thinks that, but it's just when he goes absolutely AWOL and it's like nothing but vengeance on his mind. He wrecked. Can't control his emotions at all. But the thing is, Gon is supposed to represent someone who's had like that child innocence, and then he gets corrupted towards the end. Where Killua went the opposite way and became stronger, and because he went through hell, he kind of matured, if you know what I mean. And it's kind of seeing those two opposite ends of the spectrum then crossed, if you know what I mean, into different territories. It's really fucking like, you know what I mean. There we go. Right, anyways. I'm going to downtone that shading a little bit more, because that red is kind of getting a bit more too prominent. There we go. And then just sort of... That's it. That's the kind of eyes I want. Just the eyes like there's something about him that you can't trust. There we go. And then just sort of... Alright, fill that. Hold on. Edit, undo. We're going to fill that. Just fill it up. And then we're going to clean it up. And then copy it. For real. Gon was still a BSC, because you can't deny that. No. Like I say, I can't deny it, but like I say, he went fucking beast because he lost it. And it's like... Shit, man. I actually felt really sorry for Gon. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that what the Chimera Ants did to his friend that he knew for a long time, it's just like, your heart just sinks for him. You know what I mean? Like, when you watch it, you feel so bad for him. And it's like, dude, Gon, man. You just want to say it's okay. You know what I mean? If you think about it like that, like, you just want to hug him and tell him everything's going to be okay. Because you know, like, it's just like, man, he just needed a hug. You know what I mean? It's like, dude needed a hug. He ain't knew him for a long time. Yeah, exact. No, but I meant like, you know, the guy that basically, why he went like that. Because I think he did know him for a little bit. If I'm thinking the right dude. It's just like, fucking hell, man. I think I need to rewatch it, but I swear he kind of knew him before, though. Like, one of his dad's apprentices. Thought he knew him from before, because he kind of trained Gon how to fight or something like that. I swear there was like something like that. I need to probably rewatch it just to get like the vibe, but yeah. Yeah, that's the eye I want. And then maybe just sort of... Yeah, if I do that a little bit, get the rubber, neaten that up just a tinsy bit. Gon didn't even get ready to talk. Yeah, but I thought it was like way back then, like they taught him how to fight or something. Because I swear he said something about meeting him before. Was that another character I'm thinking of that he used to know? I swear he mentioned something like... I'm gonna have to watch it again. I've watched too many animes, man. I'm thinking something wrong, something else. But yeah, I felt sorry for Gon though. But it's just that childlike innocence got broken, didn't it? And it's just like, it broke him, man. Fucking full on broke him. Yeah, that's a little bit too thick in my opinion. We need to get those eyebrows sort of, that eyelash sort of bring down. That's it. No, it was little kid and he was messing with someone. Yeah, that was the thing I was thinking of. Yeah, that exact scene. Like, I thought they knew each other from that. He was messing with some animals and he had to be saved because he thought, oh yeah, let's make friends with the animals. Because it's fucking Gon. Of course he would do that. Yeah, that looks fine. The top one looks fine. And then just down and then just sort of... Perfect. That's the eyes I wanted. And then just sort of... Maybe, actually, just for his design element, maybe I'm going to take a book out of Paimon's design. And just sort of... Perfect. Yeah. Gon is dumb as hell. Yeah. Gon is dumb. We admit. He's your typical shonen protagonist, though. Like, they're a little dumb, but you can't help but love him. Because, like, you know, at the end of the day, he's just a kid. So, yeah, I want to just sort of... Hold on. Yep, that's it. Just got the angle, and then yeah, just a little bit up, a little bit more angled. Perfect. So okay, and then we're gonna get the rubber and just delete that part, and then I'm gonna make sure select deselect just to make sure. Yeah, yeah, matches. Good. So we can now merge that down. But yeah, Kai got quite owned. Kai got owned a lot. But he did he become like a Chimera Ant in the end, didn't he? Because he kind of had that weird weird. I didn't actually get it. Like, please someone explain this to me. But he was it like a reincarnation ability he had, or did he just broke through the Chimera Ant's memories and kind of you know, essentially weirdly got reincarnated or something? Because I know they tried to explain it, but even I was like, I don't fully get it. If you know what I mean. Yeah, you know the scene I'm on about, like Kite kind of recovers memories through one of the Chimera Ants. Yeah, you know the bit. It got really confused because apparently he did come back, but it's like I didn't know if he actually reincarnated or he took over the Chimera Ant's body through his memories or what. But that was hella confusing. Like, don't get me wrong, it was pretty cool, but it was confusing because I was sitting there just like, hold on, like, what happened here? You know, it would have been nice to get a bit more of an explanation, honestly, what happened there. There we go. Right, so we got the eye. Yeah, I still don't understand that part. Yeah, it's a bit like, if the creator could come forward and just explain what happened, just so, like, we're on the same page, if you know what I mean, sort of feel. And then just sort of, there we go. And then, hold on, edit undo. That didn't feel natural. And then, that's it. That's what I wanted. That felt a bit weird. Try that again. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, and then just sort of, there we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There's his eyes there. So you can see his eyes like trying to like peer through the hair a little bit. And his nose. We can just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. There we go. Yeah, like I say, I still don't understand that part, but I do want to know what happened. I really want another season of it as well. Just hopefully they explain that part. But I have to admit, I did like the ending of the last season where Gon finally met his dad, and you know, he did actually talk about him to everything. It's like after like an extensive, like Killua, if it wasn't for Killua, Gon would have never gained his sanity back. I think Killua deserves like fucking best friend reward, especially when he was going through his own shit and still decided to help Gon in the end. Like, I'm sorry, but Killua deserves the BFF trophy just for that alone. Like, that dude went above and beyond for his friend, you know? Especially after the way he treated him. Yeah, but he needs to get his powers back still. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Killua, yeah. Killua was a goat for real, yeah. Like, mate, if anyone deserves the best friend award, it's him. Fucking Killua, man. Just like, yo, despite like doing his own shit and that, he still was there for him. Like, mate, that's dedication to a friend. There we go. So we got the hair. And actually we're gonna do like this, and then actually, yeah. Actually, I think I'm gonna do another aspect to his design, just sort of give that sort of a bit of a messy flair. And then just sort of, that's it. That's it. Awesome. And then just sort of fold it in like that. Because like I say, because he's a pure embodiment of mind magic, I think we need to sort of make sure he's got that sort of messy subconscious look to him. Actually, I think I might know how to go Eldritch with him. He's going to have an eye. Maybe have to give him an eye on the forehead. Because then it kind of represents like the third eye, if you know what I mean. Like the mind. Actually, I might have to go with that. That concept is actually might be too cool not to pass up. Because I haven't designed Dionysus fully yet. So this is like me. You're actually seeing me live design processing. Sort of processing my thoughts and thing into one hit. Because even though I've worked out the story, there's still some character designs I need to yet work out. And then just sort of, that's it. But Poto was dumb. He thought he could fuck up Go. Yeah. Oh god, Pito did fuck up big time. But do you know who needs to go horny jail out of that whole series? Oh, girl. Fucking psycho fucking clown. It's like, dude, if anyone needed to go horny jail, it was him. Just because, man, he gave me some big vibes. It's like, dude, you need to go horny jail big time. There we go. And then just sort of do that, yeah, goat beard thing. And then just sort of, that's it. Give him some bushy eyebrows as well. And then maybe do a hidden third eye in his hair. Just like, there we go. And then just sort of, yeah, because then we could do a hidden third eye, like, on his forehead. Gung had me worried for Pito for that 1 AP. Yeah. Yeah, he did. It's just like, fucking hell, man. He's, just like, fucking hell, dude. Just crazy. It's such a good anime, but there were some things, even I was like, dude, you want to be careful around that fucker. But yeah. Yeah, certain clown person was a bit too horny for him for going, and I think he needed to go to jail, mate. Just straight up. Needed to go jail. Yeah, he needed to be on the fucking register, mate. Pito. I'm trying to think who's... That's it. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I thought it was that one. Bloody her head got absolutely coved. Oh, God. Yeah, he needs to go through some tea. With tea mental institution. Yeah, he did. Don't get me wrong. He was enjoyable as a character, but even I was like, dude needs to go horny jail badly. There we go. And then just sort of, so there's a hint of a third eye there. But yeah, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Actually, I need to rub that out. I think what we're going to do is hide it behind that hair big time. Because I want to show there's a hint of a third eye, not outright. It's, oh yeah, look, it's his third eye. But yeah. And then just sort of, ooh, edit, undo. Do that, then, yeah. And then, no, we're going to cover that up. Because I think we need to cover that eye up so we don't see it. Auto mod. Please let it be quick, no homo. It was just basically with him. He how can I put it? Like, Gon was a kid, dude. That's all I gotta say. Gon is a kid, and he got murder horny, basically. And it's just like, Jesus, dude, he's a kid. Calm the fuck down. Oh, God. You know what I mean? Just like, crazy fucking clown motherfucker. Oh, God. It was just like, yeah, that dude just needed it. I think the dude needed a hobby more than anything. He's like, dude, go get a hobby. Just calm the fuck down and come back when you're ready. So, there we go. That's it. And then we've got his eye there. Yep, so he got his third eye, got his mouth. Because he doesn't have lips now, because all immortals have like these glowing eyes and mouths, if you know what I mean. Because they're just pure element. There we go. And they don't necessarily need to eat. And they're just sort of, that's it. Giving that sort of like Caleb. And let's see, the ear here. So go out and in. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Actually, yeah. Give him sort of like that weird sort of ear look. And then just sort of, and then that's it. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that would do, because it gives him sort of like that weird ear look, and it's kind of like, it looks really weird, and something's off about him, but no one knows what. Until you know who he is, and it's too late. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, because actually a little cool fact, like I say, when the ancient Greeks sort of like indoctrinated Pan into their pantheons down in Isis, there's actually a story still of him using sort of like madness powers and that, and sending people fucking crazy. That's why I'm kind of like linking the two of them together. But yeah, and then just sort of maybe have a can of beer just sticking out like he's holding a can of beer one hand. There we go. And we need to decide what that can of beer is. So, there we go. Undo. And then just sort of, because then you could tell he's an alcoholic as well. Just like, he's just holding like a can up. Yeah, he made him horny. Yeah. He was murder horny. Like, it wasn't just any sort of horny. He was murder horny for Gon. He wanted to kill him himself. And it's like, dude, get a hobby. Or at least go on fucking Tinder, mate. You know what I mean? Just like, just find anybody, but leave the kid alone. There we go. And just sort of do some scruffs here. There we go. That's what we want. And then maybe just sort of, there we go. Like that. And then obviously because of his fingers being there, we need to rub out what hair remains out of that. There we go. Awesome. I'm actually super happy how he's looking so far. Yeah, he looks messy. And something's off about him, which is good. That's the vibe I really want to get. Just sort of. And then just sort of, that's it. Oh, no. That hair looks really wrong. Like that, and then just sort of like that, and just split it. That's it. And then you've got a split end here. Nope, that didn't look split endy. It looked a bit shit. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Because I wanted the hair to look a bit messy and splitty, and I just want to just like, there we go. And there we go. Yeah, that looks like him. And I want to just do a close-up because as a promo, I don't want to reveal like Dionysus as a whole with the body. But yeah, I think we want to just, that's it. And then there you go. Got his hair sort of like all out and splitty, and that's why I want to make him look literally horny. So you got his ears. He looks like a tiefling almost, actually, out of D&D. Looks like an actual tiefling. But I didn't mean to actually go for that, but that's actually pretty cool. Just sort of like have hair sticking out of his face. But yeah. But yeah. And then just sort of... But yeah. Have that as well. Have little like tears in his jacket. And then just have a little bit of... That's it. But yeah, bro, he looks like a... Well, that's Hella Rumbellany. Does a little bit, actually. Come to think of it. Does a little bit. I see where you're going at with that. And then just sort of... That's it. But yeah, he's kind of like... I'm trying to give him like a trampy look. But also like the look of there's something about him that you don't want to mess with. But yeah. Because like, I'll show you what the other immortals look... Oh, sorry. The other immortals look like. Open? You won't let me open, will you? Copy... Oh no, it's because I'm not under file. Special. Concept art. I'll show you. Where are you? Concept art. Immortals. We'll do the general art look. There you go. But yeah, so apart from Dionysus, everyone else is in it here. So you got Hera, Zeus, Ronu / Ares, Hades, Persephone, got a cute little Chimera there, Aphrodite, Apollo, Quetzalcoatl, and then you got like Pan / Dionysus. So there you go. But I'm gonna get off, man. I'm too tired. No, that's fair enough, man. Go to sleep. Sort yourself out, man. Dude, go sleep. Get yourself some rest. Get yourself some shut eye, man. Seriously, look after yourself. Have a good day. Have a good day, and we'll see you later. Yeah. Hopefully, we'll see you later. And drink. Thank you for the hydrate, buddy. But yeah. There we go. Do something a bit Eldritch. There we go. Do you know what? We're going to make the third eye an actual eye that has a pupil. And just like... There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Take it easy. You too, man. You too. You take it easy. Have a good sleep. Have a good rest. And look after yourself. There you go. Got eye peeking out. So you got something a bit horror-y looking like it. Because it's like... I love it. I don't like horror, but I like drawing horror. What is fucking wrong with me? Sorry, I'll stop. There we go. And then just sort of... That's it. And then just do a nail here. And then just sort of... That's it. Awesome. And then you got like that. And then you got another finger. And then... And actually do a split end on his nail as well. So like you can see where the nail's splitting. Like a hoof almost. That's it. And then... That's it. And just sort of... Awesome. Yeah, I'm actually really pleased how he's looking at the moment, but yeah, there you go. And then you got these hobo look. Yeah, he does look someone to be underestimated until you realise who he is. That's what I want to do. I want to do like a whole sort of don't want to underestimate him look. There we go. And then just sort of... But yeah. Yeah, there we go. And then we can have like a patch here coming out of like almost. There we go. And then just like There we go. And they just sort of put like beer on it as well, just like so you know it's to drink. Just that R looks crap. Don't like that. So yeah, actually. There we go. And then just put rum. And then just like plus. And then, you know, that's saying like, no. No, I don't like that either. I'm trying to think of the right thing to put on here. Yeah, I think beer would be better. So, and then just sort of. That's it. Oh, edit, undo. That E just looked a bit crappy. There we go. And then just put like, so you know it's like he's probably drinking beer. And just like, there we go. And then there we go. Bird. There we go. Eyes. Just do like a logo on there. Yep. And then just sort of take that off. Take that off. Yay! It's looking pretty cool. Okay, cool. So now what we're gonna do? Just make sure all the line work's sealed off before we put any colours underneath. Just like that. And then just sort of get that messy hair like that. And just throw. There we go. Just make sure the body is... Yep, that's fine. There we go. And then... Okay, cool. I think I'm happy with that. And then just put layer, new raster layer. We're going to use that. Add that to the... Oh no, we want to use paint unfilled area. There we go. And just sort of... But yeah, take a load of this. And then just sort of... Actually, we do it like that. Oh, something's not right here. Where is it? Where's that tool? There's a really handy tool I've got. Oh, that's it. There we go. So something's not closing or filling here. Something's wrong. And we need to go to black. We need to get to that pen. Why aren't you closing in? Ah, first off, jacket. And just going to do up close looks. There we go. And boom, boom. Like that. And then just sort of try that again. Next layer. No. Where are you? There. Hold on. Yeah, it's not picking up for some reason. Why aren't you? Ah, that's why. See, my program's really sensitive to this sort of thing. Like, if there's a little gap, it will pick up on it. And then just that sleeve at the same time. That hair. Sorry, edit, undo. Just do that hair a little bit there, like so. Okay, let's try that again one more time. So do that, drop that, and then just sort of... Oh. Ah, my tablet did it again. Come on, you. And then just sort of... Now, we need to do the colours in... Oh. Okay, we're going to have to maybe paint bucket this. Okay. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. There we go. Boom. There we go. Now we can actually do some stuff as well on top. Like that. Forgot to do the jacket bit there. And yeah, I think that's it. So now what we're going to do is close the gaps completely. So we're going to do that, and then edit undo. Sorry, that was wrong. And then just sort of, there we go. So now we got that. Now all we got to do is start filling up. So first off, so the mind should be pink. Well, actually, we're gonna go for this because this is like a sickly, like, we want to go for like a Cthulhu green. There we go. I don't want to. Maybe that, like a turquoise, something not quite right. There we go. And then we got the eyes here. And then just sort of... No, hold on. Edit, undo, edit, undo. I don't want that. I want to... And then just sort of... That's it. That's it. Awesome. So yeah, we do that. And then... just want to do like a sickly green. Like I say, just don't want to do something a bit off about him. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... And then... Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah! No. It's gotta be paler than that. It's gotta be like almost skin. Yeah, that's it. It's like skin, but it's near skin, really weird. It's just something a bit off. That's what I want to do. It's like something a bit off about his skin. And then just sort of... That's it. And then his hair. We're going to go for like a bestial brown. So... Let's have a look. Yeah. That sort of brown. And just do that. Oh, no. Oh no. Edit, undo. That's his jacket. We want his hair. There we go. Now what we're going to do is use the magic wand. Wherever that is. Where is the magic wand actually? Select. Have we not got a magic wand? Where are you? Have I lost one of my tools? Hold on. Pen? Selection. There is normally... Edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. Maybe it's not that. Maybe erase selection. Hold on. Edit, undo. I've got a bit of a problem here. Where's my magic wand? Undo, undo. Where are I? Ah, there you are. That's what I want. And then delete. That's it. That's what I wanted. Selection. Select. Deselect. What do you think of this Mutt Bear, by the way? His colour scheme. I'm going to give his hair a bit more bestial colour as well. Because, you know, that's what we want to do. But yeah. But we want to give him sort of like that old look. And then we're going to do some hooves colours. Like his nails are like... That's it. And then his horns... There we go. Ooh. Edit, undo. Yeah, something's off here. So we're going to get the pen. Just sort of... That's it. And then... That's it. That's what we want to do. Is just do his horns like that. And then pick a colour. As you can see, now we're going for like we're going for the gold now and creepiness. So, what do you think of this Mutt Bear, by the way? Because I want to give him sort of like that weird eldritch vibe to him. Like there's something odd about him. Like you can't put your finger on it, and you can't quite trust it. That's what I want to do. It's just sort of give him that vibe about him. It's like you don't know whether to trust him or not, if you know what I mean. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. Yeah, I'm happy with that at the moment. There we go. And then get the pen. Just sort of... That's it. And then... Oops, stop. 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 There we go. Edit, undo. And then I want to give him some like goat colour sort of... There we go. There we go. But yeah. There we go. And then what we want to do is go for a goat colour. So, goat. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I think I've got the perfect colour scheme. Right. First off, pick up that colour. Because when we finish, I want to show what it looks like in progress at the moment. And want to go for the goat vibe. So let's see. You're right, lovely. Finish in a few minutes, I believe. 5 minutes. Sorry? Alright. Poor little lamb. Not feeling well, are you? Got worse. I see yes. Poor little lamb. I've lost my magic wand again. Maybe lose concentration again, woman.
Oh no.
Naughty. To the naughty step with you. Yeah, you are. I love you too, honey. Alright. Just sort of. That's it. And I just want to give him some goat vibes. Just sort of. That's it. And then just sort of. That's it. And then. So I'm just trying to work out stuff here. And then just sort of. That's it. And then just. That's it. Awesome. Edit, undo. And then I'm going to try and paint bucket. Edit, undo. There you go. Now we're getting somewhere. Because I want to give him some like goat vibes on him. So I'm trying to go for the complete light. There we go. And then that's it. And then sort of. Oh, hold on. We need to get the magic wand out. Magic wand time. Fun time. There we go. Awesome. So now we've got to do this, and now we've got to... That's it. Back down. And then just sort of... Hit it undo. And then just sort of get that a little bit there. There we go. Oh, hold on. Edit, undo. And just sort of... Just trying to see why it did that. Why are you not letting me just spill the bucket? Hold on, what's going on here? Oh, that little tiny little gap. That's what did it. There we go. Select, deselect. Yeah, that's it. And then perfect. Absolutely perfect. There you go, looks awesome. So yeah, I've kind of gave him some like major goat vibes going on, so it's like his hair sort of like going weird. This is what I mean. I want him something a bit off with him. So now, as for the jacket, I think we're going to go for like a dark orange. No, edit, undo. It doesn't look dirty enough. That's it. Awesome. That's it. And yeah, do that. And then get some patches like that. Just do like typical. That's it. we do, like, there's a hint of a patch underneath there. And then, there we go. And, there we go. That's it. Alright, cool. I think we're going to have to just do this quick can. And then we're going to have to call it a day, people. And then just do that. And then just sort of get the can. No, edit, undo, edit, undo. And just like. And then just sort of get that gold. And then pick up the can color. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. And then get the white line. So it looks like he's drinking beer. Oh, sorry, nope. Come on, stop. There we go. Right, awesome. So now we've kind of done the gist of him. That's actually really quick for me. Like, I've managed to not finished it, but we'll put pan, and then file save as PNG. We'll put pan. There we go, because that's his name, so his name's Pan. So there we go. Right, so let's find somebody to raid. So we've done two. Well, we've done halfway through one, and we're working on the other. So who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? I don't know. We'll raid this person sometime. There we go. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed yourselves today. Well, we've done a chibi, and we're halfway through the last Immortal artwork. So anyways, I believe if it's still on this Thursday, I will be collabing with Zombie Pumpkin. So feel free to come by on Thursday night and check that out. Anyways, guys, this is James Blunt, The Lost Soul. Truth more than it seems. And we'll see you all later, you wonderful, wonderful people. And we'll see you all later. Bye. We're here to steal the tea.